Hello. And we're finally doing it. How long have I been playing this? Thanks to those 2 breaks and other things, and like this playthrough of Mass Effect 1 has been a lot longer than it probably should have been. and just in terms of like actually streaming it. But today, we're finishing it. We have a couple things to do. We have I believe we have 2 Pharos missions to do. The side quests that unlock by beating Pharos. We have Vermeer, we have Bringing Down the Sky, and we have the endgame. Now, I've been only doing like 5-hour streams to kind of get used to talking again a lot. But today is probably going to be at least like 7 hours. We'll see how fast we can do it. I'm not going to hurry, but I also might hold back on my usual, let me stop playing the game to talk for 10 minutes thing. Might hold back on that a little bit. Now, one thing we do have to do that's going to make this longer that I didn't think about until just now. Item management. I have not done it in a while. So once we do it, we'll be done. Like, we'll have to do it. We can do it like one more time before the end game, like after Bringing Down the Sky, after Vermeer, and that's it. I think we actually did outfit all our teammates. We just didn't sell anything yet. Now, I could buy stuff, but you don't have to buy stuff in Mass Effect. You can buy stuff in Mass Effect 1 if you want to. There's like cool like Spectre gear you can buy that does look pretty cool. But like I said before, when you play Mass Effect 2, barely any of your money carries over, and in 3 you get like nothing to start with. And one of the things I hate about the Legendary Edition is they took all the N7 weapons from all like the multiplayer packs from the original and put them on the N7 store, like the Spectre store, and they all cost a ridiculous amount. You'll only be able to buy like 2 of them at most in a playthrough. I don't like that. So what I do is I cheat and give myself like max money in 3 so I can buy all the weapons just for the sake of like having different weapons to use. I want to use different stuff. I like the variety. And I joke that because I get to max money in 1 and then we die in 2 and then come back, there's that political red tape where we can't get our old account back from the bank, from like the Citadel bank, because we're dead. And then in 3, it's like, well, we're not going to help Earth, but we're at least going to give you your money back so you can buy stuff. Have fun. So that's why I have max money in 3. I get my old account back. So I'm pretty sure I outfitted my teammates. Let me double check. Also, hello Mist and Remnant, and anyone who's doing some lurking or just popped in. I think we already did this. Wow. The heatsink on this is ridiculous. Huh. Oh, see, it's not going to work if you do 2 of them. Oh, I didn't give them... Okay. I got a bunch of new weapon upgrades before I... Okay. We got to do that. Let's do mine first. Because you might have gotten some good stuff. All we need is a pistol and a sniper rifle. The weapons themselves are done, but we got better stuff. I'm okay with that. And sniper rifle-wise, I'm okay with that. Okay. Armor. Ooh, Colossus light armor. Nice. Looks pretty good. Red's not usually my color, but it's good. All right, we have. I'm gonna try to do this a little faster than usual because again we have a lot of game to get through. All right, I'm done. I only use 2 weapons, so. Liara's not really big into weaponry besides the pistol, so let's give her some good pistol stuff. How about all that matters on teammates is damage. Combat scanner, as far as I know, doesn't do anything. Accuracy doesn't do anything. Heating doesn't do any, like, none of this does anything besides damage. So how many damage things do we have? The scram rail is pretty much all damage. So we have 1, 2, 3. Even though they're also like lower level, they're still better than nothing. We only have 3 that do damage. So I'm going to save them for the people that use weapons the most, which is going to be Rex. I wish I could see Rex's stats. I think with Rex... Oh man, I don't remember now. Who did I... Oh, I don't remember. I think I had Rex stick with assault rifle. Yeah. I think I had Rex stick with assault rifle because he had more points to put in stuff like his biotics. I believe with Ashley, since she only has weapons, I gave her shotguns. Ashley gets a shotgun. Rex gets an assault rifle. I believe with Garrus, I'm working on sniper rifle. But I think I've also might have just done just assault rifle with him too. So Rex gets that on the assault rifle. Pulse rifle. Oh, that's right. He has a pulse. Yeah, pulse rifle doesn't get upgrades. It's just really good. Honestly, it's probably better than any upgrade I can put on. So Rex is good. I'll save one of these for Liara and one of these for Caden, since they're more biotic users. And do we have any more good armor for you? No. Sure. All right, Rex is done. Garrus has a pulse rifle. That's fine. I'm gonna give him a sniper rifle that has the damage thing on, because I think I'm slowly switching him over to that. But he has the Geth plasma rifle. That's fine. That's fine. He doesn't really use that much tech. I guess I can put the damage stuff on the people that use pistols. They could use it. And Ashley, who I did switch to shotguns. Yeah. I gave her the best shotgun. So all we need now is the best stuff in it. Since your AI teammates can't overheat their weapons, I guess this would be good to put on. High explosive rounds are fun. She already has a damage, and I can give her another damage. There we go. God, that thing would overheat so fast if I was using it. It would just explode. Explosive rounds have a ridiculous modifier to heat gain, and then she also has 2 things that increase the heat gain. Okay. Liara. I will give Liara sledgehammer rounds. Oh. Well, thank you, Jeebus, for the 925 war assets. That should be enough to defeat Sovereign. I sometimes forget I renamed it war assets. But hello, Jeebus, and thank you for the biggies, the cheer. How are you doing? How's everyone today? Today's Friday. Remember back when Fridays mattered? They might still matter to some people. Fridays haven't mattered to me for a while. Ah, the good old days of Fridays. I'll ask this. When you were, when everyone was growing up, like I'd say elementary school was the main thing, but like also middle school, what do you remember from Fridays? Like, what's your, like, go-to memory for Fridays? Mine, pizza. We'd sometimes get, like, pizza on Friday nights. Pizza Hut, back when Pizza Hut was, like, the top pizza chain. Now they're kind of at the bottom. In terms of quality, at least. I still like their pizza cold, but, eh. Also, TGIF, of course. Back when cable TV was, like, the only way to watch something. TGIF. Also, I had a friend that lived across the street at that point, so I'd sometimes just like stay over for a bit and we'd play. He had Nintendo and I had Sega, so I got to go over there and play like NBA Jam or like Mortal Kombat, and then we'd play nothing because Sega had like not that many multiplayer games. I had Sonic 2's multiplayer in the way that you give like a younger sibling the controller and say, "Hey, we're playing," because you barely get to do anything. Sledgehammer rounds. Nothing again. Like I'll give her this. It's 6% damage. Combat scanner is completely useless. I'll give her this. It's damage. And as far as her armor goes, she can equip human armor, which is nice. That's a lot of extra shields. You can't see it. Twitch. It might take a little bit for it to unlock. I don't like putting emotes behind the bit paywall, but it's the only slots I had left. Like, I'm basically using them as extra slots because I have there's no more slots. It's either that or nothing. So that just that's how I used it. Hell, I think I have something in the tier 2 and tier 3 sub slot, but they're kind of, the one in tier 3 I think is kind of a joke because like I think I forget what I put in there, but I think it might be like a joke one. But yeah, you might have to refresh the page, or it might just take a little bit to unlock. I forget, which one do I have in the first slot? I don't remember. The Liara one? Maybe? Oh, that's right, I flipped it to that one. I needed the extra animated one. So I had to move Rex to another slot because I needed the animated slot for something, and then there was no room, so I had to move it to something. It'd be nice if they gave us more emote slots. I'm at max for affiliate. Ooh. That's better in every way. Again, on your teammate, damage is really all that matters, but I have no other pistol that does more damage than this, so, okay. Tungsten rounds, no, high explosive, because they're fun. I'm going to give her a shotgun, but she has so many tech abilities, I don't think I've touched shotgun yet. But I will give her one on the off chance I actually do, and I'll just put whatever in it. Yeah, that works. Good tech abilities, so we'll put that on. I hardly ever... Oh, well, there's one. I hardly ever find Quarian armor in this game. It's no surprise that it's rare. It actually doesn't make sense. If you think about the Quarian's lore, it doesn't make sense. Not really. Like, unless these companies make Quarian armor, but you kind of learn in 2 and 3 that the suits are kind of like patchwork almost, and they're individually made. They fit the person. You kind of use it like for the rest of your life, and you keep fixing it up like the ships they use. This kind of doesn't make sense if you think about it. Also, every single one of Tally's armor has that like Geth-looking right arm, which is supposed to look like to show that it's kind of like a patchwork suit. Like everything the Quarians have to use. It doesn't make sense that every single one of them you can find has it. But you know what? It's a video game. You kind of have to not think about that stuff too much. Caden is all that's left. Pistol. High explosive rounds because they're funny. I will go ahead and give him damage because no one else is using it. Where is it? That one. Good. And armor. Gladiator has better damage protection, same shields, less biotic protection. The thing is, the enemies don't have too many biotics, it's mostly just bullets. So we'll just do that. Also, that's more Caden. That's very Caden. When you see Caden on Horizon in 2, I think he might be wearing this. It's like the original like Onyx N7 armor without the N7 logo, because Caden is not N7. That'd have been cool if he was, though. Like, what if he got N7 in the 2-year time? Hi, Pam. This is the same mod that Blue used. I forget what it's called. It's a texture mod. The downside to texture mods is if you install them, you're not supposed to install any other mods after that. And the only way to uninstall a texture mod is just to, like, do a complete reinstall. Which means modding everything again. I risked it. I updated a few mods that already were installed. It didn't break anything that I can tell. Maybe because they were already installed and it just updated them.
Looking for supplies?
Looking to sell some stuff.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Alright, I want to get to max money. Again, if I'm going to do the cheat where I give myself max money in 3 so I can buy all the N7 weapons, the unlock for that is to have max money by the time I finish 1. I can sell everything. I just equipped everybody. But I kind of want to keep the 9s because they're good. Let me see how much money I can get by selling 8s and down. I am selling, right? Yes. It would be the first time I played a video game where I thought I was in the sell menu and I was in the buy menu, or vice versa. Oh man, I hate when I do that. When I'm flipping between the menus and I don't notice I stopped on the wrong one. I'll be like, oh, they have these. I'll buy it. And I'm actually selling it. I hate it. I've done that quite a bit. Oh, we're getting there. We're at 8 million. Unfortunately, the further down the list we get, the worse, the lower it sells for, because we're getting less and less quality. Except we're definitely going to make it to max money. And there it is. Oh, nope, there it is. Max money. We're rich. Now we're going to go through all our stuff. This is what takes forever. We're going to go through our stuff and turn it all into Omnigel. Now, one thing I can do is hit this on it to make it crash, and then we can just do everything. Does it save a lot of time? Not really. Not in the weapons, anyway. I actually didn't notice if they fixed this. Actually, turn those off. I didn't notice if they fixed this in this version of the game. When you go into the weapon like the weapon mods, like bullets and things like that, when you turn one into Omnigel, it puts it back at the top of the list. So if you're turning all your low levels into Omnigel, you have to scroll all the way down, turn it into Omnigel, and then you go all the way back up. And then you go all the way back down and do it again. This at least bypasses that, if it still does that. Which is nice. There it is. The funny thing is, even though it's been like decades since I did that Friday night stuff, like, you know, getting pizza, doing whatever, I still think about it. Like on Fridays, I'm still like, man, I'm in the mood to like watch something I like and just like get pizza or something. I think that's just a leftover of like childhood Fridays. Convert all junk. Now we're down to these. Let me test this. Let's see, we had like so much stuff, we went all the way down to like 1s. What if I did this? Oh, they did fix it. It doesn't go back to the top. That's good. Which means doing this saves you a little bit of time because it's not like an extra menu prompt every time. No, keep those. Just in case. Oh. Oh, wait. How come? Oh, there it is. Okay. You actually have to hover over something you can use, and then it goes to this menu. Got it. Okay. I think we're good. All right. We're going to go do the 2 Pharos missions we unlocked. And then we're going to do Bringing Down the Sky. I still say, pretty good DLC. For being the very first DLC in Mass Effect, I think Bringing Down the Sky is pretty good. In fact, you'd think it would be reversed. When you look at the 2 DLCs for Mass Effect 1, the Arena DLC would be my... If I didn't know Mass Effect, if I didn't know the game of the series, I would think that the Pinnacle Station was the first one. Because it's the easy go-to first DLC for a game. Arena DLC. But it's not. We're not doing Pinnacle. I even had the mod installed to put Pinnacle Station back in. I'm not doing it. It's boring. We already did it on stream before. I have it installed just in case I wanted to, but it's literally just doing the same thing over and over again, and then doing one thing that's slightly different, and then you're done. I recommend doing it if you haven't, but new planets to read. Hold on.
Flotanka is a large but low-density terrestrial world with an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Its crust is composed of sulfur and unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of heavy metals, usually the result of meteor strikes, dot the surface. High-speed winds powered by the hot blue star Caspian present a constant hazard. Atmospheric entry is hazardous, and EVAs are discouraged. Farnari has a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and helium. The surface is mainly composed of silica laced with iron oxides, indicating the world has an oxygenated atmosphere at some point in the past. Given the relative youth of the blue star Caspian and the significant gravity well of Farnari, this must have occurred with astonishing swiftness, perhaps a result of some cataclysmic event. Further research is required. Almacrux has an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Despite its great distance from Caspian, the energetic young star heats the surface almost to temperate levels. Thick ground fogs are common at the terminator, where water ice frozen during the long dark side night meet the warm air masses from the day side. The crust is mainly composed of copper with deposits of sodium. The planet's abundant water and relatively mild temperature and gravity have placed it on the short list of terraforming candidate worlds. However, there is a significant opposition from eco-ethics groups who assert that the planet's primitive methanotropic bacteria may be a precursor to a full-fledged native ecology. Antida is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. Its atmosphere is darkened by traces of sodium. It is one of the relatively new planets known with an orbital period of more than a millennium. That's a long time.
There we go. Anomaly. The Cornucopia is a Quilon-class modular conveyor of human design. While obviously adrift, the Cornucopia is not broadcasting any distress call. Where do I know this name from? Antida. I know that name from something. But I don't know what. It's gonna bug me. So what? Every system seems to have like a naming convention. Like Caspian, the Caspian Sea. But I don't know why that sounds familiar. Alright. All we're doing is just getting on board, and we think there's like Thorian things here. So we're just gonna fight some stuff. Let's bring Rex, and we'll bring Liara for just like full crowd control.
Sponsor time, Commander.
Sponsor time? I do need to do a better job with sponsors. I need to take it out of the chat and like put it somewhere else. Maybe even do like a screen of text for each one, and it just covers the game for a second, because I don't play while I do it. And I can read it from the OBS screen instead. I also moved this, so I have to go further into my stream deck to find it.
There it is. Today's stream is sponsored by Cision Motors, the Citadel's top dealer in hover cars. Mention this ad at your nearest dealership to receive 1,000 credit towards the purchase of a new Dauntless, Gallant, or Stalwart. You can breathe easy with Cision Motors.
Not only do I have to make it like work better, but I also have to put more in there. Thing is, that's like a creative writing thing, which I've never been good at. In fact, Jay made like half of them that are in there. I made a few of them. Ninja made like one or two. Like I think I'm trying to remember like who contributed some. One of the only ones I made is the Lawrence one, and of course that's the one I made. The one that's just like, to be more like Lawrence classes. Oh, how does it? I don't remember how it's like. Are you a dumb horde commoner with? It's like it starts out like so. Like, it's just because it's about Lawrence, of course.
Husks. The ship is probably crawling with them.
No need to worry about survivors, then.
Ow! Good job, Rex. Keep it up. You're doing great. Your neck is kind of broken, too. I think Mass Effect is honestly probably good. I don't know. But, like, I only have, like, one from Fire Emblem. I think I have barely any from Final Fantasy. I need to make some of those. I would say Stellaris, but that's a weird one. Because technically you can make any civilization that's in the game, kind of, so... Oh no! Ow! I am nearly dead. I should have gotten Liara up and then healed. Whoops. That somehow missed us. You might be asking, why am I using a sniper rifle in this area? It's pretty close quarters. Because my only other option is pistol. And the sniper rifle is ridiculous in this game, so... Don't worry, Liara, I'll cover. Okay. So stupid. Oh yeah, this is like the Viper from 2 and 3. I have a mod installed that changes. It picks, like, you know, in Mass Effect 1 you have like all the different creators of weapons and they all work a little different, and you get a ton of them. The mod basically replaces them with Mass Effect 2 and 3 options. It does actually change how the weapons work a little bit, but it also balances it by, like, lowering the damage, potentially. Like, this weapon might be firing faster than it's supposed to because it's supposed to be the Viper from 2 and 3, but it also probably does a little less damage to compensate. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't using a mod that, like, makes the game easier on Insane. Only one you could argue is the unlimited boost in the Mako would make Thresher Maw fights easier. I tried not to use it, though, in those fights. Like, I purposely would stop boosting. And I never died to a Thresher Maw. That's good. I've died twice. I died in the Benezia fight, and then in the Thorian fight. The two boss fights. Which is odd, because normally I don't have problems with those. Actually, no, I died 3 times. I died twice in the Thorian fight.
According to the log files, the ship was out near the Perseus Vale. It seems they found an alien artifact of some kind. They brought it on board and then... This is odd, Shepard. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Vale, as if they wanted the Geth to find them.
What else do the logs say?
After that, the entries become confused, as if the captain's mind was degenerating. There is no mention of how the ship returned to human territory.
The Geth turned them into husks, and left the ship where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to organics dumb enough to enter the Veil.
According to the log, they brought it on board.
The Geth turned them into
All right,
husks,
Rex, I know.
And left the ship where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to organics dumb enough to enter the Veil.
I know, old man. You already told the story. Yeah, I love the Viper in 2. In 3, I don't know. In 3, it feels a little weaker. I love it in 2 because of the ammo. That thing has so much ammo in it. Now, on higher difficulties, obviously, like, you're going to do less damage per hit, so I kind of don't like it on higher difficulties, but... Yeah, I think I use the Viper. I think the Viper is my most used sniper rifle in 2. That's why I never unlocked the Widow. Only way you can have the Widow on Shepard is if you already have sniper rifle training, like Infiltrator or Soldier, and then you pick the Widow on the Collector ship. I never do that. I never choose the Widow or the Revenant or the whatever shotgun it is, because I'd rather have an extra weapon with extra ammo than just get a slightly better version of a weapon I already have. Like, the Widow's good. I actually kind of don't like the Revenant or the other shotgun, but Widow's good, but I'd rather just pick something else. Like, if I'm an Infiltrator, I'll pick the shotgun, so I can be like an up-close Infiltrator if I want to be. And if I'm a Soldier, you just pick the weapon because you have training and everything. If I'm a Soldier, I usually pick the Widow because it's my favorite of the 3. Can't pick SMG, though. That's the one thing Soldier doesn't get, is the SMG. Oh well, they have an assault rifle. That's just better. I'll be honest, SMGs in 2 kind of suck without the DLC. With the DLC, you get the Locust, which is the best SMG in that game by far. The Tempest isn't terrible. The Tempest is more of like an up-close SMG. The Locust is more of a long-range SMG, and the Shuriken is just nothing. Because it's the Shuriken. It's a nothing range SMG. Honestly, it's a melee range SMG, because if you hit them with it, it probably does more damage. No, in 2, the one weapon the Soldier does not get is the SMG. Which is why I didn't know the SMG existed in 2, because my very first playthrough I was a Soldier. I knew it because of my teammates, but like I didn't really think about it. And then when I played a different class, I was like, oh yeah, there's SMGs in this game. Better for me. Take a look here. Okay. More reading.
Inti is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere composed of ammonia and helium. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of magnesium. Its density is rather low, leaving the planet tide-locked to Matano. Inti is an unrockable world, drawing little more than a cursory scan for surface pirate anchorages when Alliance patrols enter the system. Chaska is a large but low-density world, fundamentally similar to its inner neighbor Inti. Like Inti, Chaska is tidally locked to Matano. The same side always faces the sun, resulting in a scorching day side and a frozen night side. In the temperature areas around the Terminator, temperatures average around 30 degrees Celsius. Combined with nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, this slender band of habitable terrain allows limited colonization by humans. Chaska's ring is unique. It appears to be, for lack of a better term, a massive piece of alien installation art. The rings are made of small pieces of synthetic material and are almost invisible from space. From the ground, they catch and scatter the light of Matano in a picturesque way. It is not known who created the ring or when. Chaska is very early in development, with little more than a few pioneer teams scattered across the surface. Information is being collated about native hazards and ecology, while a massive colonist recruiting drive is gearing back on Earth. I hit land. Well,
we'll just do this then, and then we'll read the rest. I shall bring Caton and Garrus. Because with these missions, I really have no... It doesn't matter. I try to, like, do the commander thing where I base who I bring on the mission. This is just like, hey, we might be fighting stuff. This one kind of doesn't matter. We do not need the mineral deposits. We have them all. We'll do the anomaly and then the civilian structures. I don't know what it is about Mass Effect. I mean, it is sci-fi. Other than that, I'm not sure. Whatever reason, lately when I've been playing Mass Effect, I've been wanting to watch Stargate. I mean, I feel like as far as like, if you made a list in order with the most like at the top, what would it like? I would think Star Trek probably before Stargate. Like, I don't know why I'm thinking Stargate for Mass Effect. I can think of one reason. While there is way more sci-fi stuff, especially in SG, like compared to SG-1, in Mass Effect is more almost modern day. Like, Mass Effect is only like 100 years in the future. Star Trek is several hundred. So maybe that's why I think Stargate. It's kind of like a more closer to modern day thing. This planet's also annoying. A little bit. No. Curse you, Mako. Yeah, okay. Hold on. The rule of Mass Effect 1 in the Mako, if there's like color on the rock, you can grip to it. Whether it's grass or like some other kind of rock. But if it's like this generic color rock, you can't cling to it very well. You'll eventually start falling down. Aha! Pyramid. Stargate. I literally just said, why do I think of Stargate Pyramid?
I'm on my way.
Also, you're right. Well, Remnant, I can't... I mean, could I do both? Hold on. I don't actually have Lawrence in... Oh, no, wait, hold on. That might work. I'll do that for a bit. It's going to mess with some stuff, if I leave that on too long. It doesn't automatically turn off. So if somebody does, like, potato or whatever, Lawrence is still going to be there. I haven't set it to turn off automatically yet. And then I'll also do the plushie of Grunt. That'll be permanent. Okay. The reason why I kind of like got rid of Lawrence for a while is I did this thing where like when Lawrence is up, I want to actually like talk like him. But I'll be honest, talking like Lawrence is like very mentally tiring. Like not the voice, just like just being in that mode is just like ugh. Like, let me get used to streaming full time again, and then I'll start adding that. I'll add the Vorcha one back in too. The Vorcha one is just hard on my throat, but wee. Thinking like a Vorcha is simple enough. The funny thing is, when I used to have that thing like where people could write a sentence and I would read it like a Vorcha, I would also like Vorcha the line up if I had to.
Shepard!
Like if they wrote a sentence that was pretty coherent, I would kind of like basically just turn it into like caveman speak. That kind of works. Oh, I have nothing to drink. I'll have to fix that.
Looks deserted.
I've got a bad feeling about it. Damn it. The entire colony must have been transformed.
Yes, Caden, you know this by simply seeing 3 people in the middle of a field.
I'm on my way.
Yes, the whole colony. We haven't even checked inside, Caden. Since when are you such a pessimist? Everyone can still be alive in here.
I smell trouble.
Yeah. Oh, you live that. Yep, keep moving. I knew there was one behind me. Where are your guys shooting? I heard both of them shooting, but I didn't see any bullets going towards the enemy. I believe in these buildings, there's no other rooms to go in. You know, being prefab built shelter things, they all have the same layout. And there's a room there and there's a room, yeah, they're all shut. Okay. So we could just run in and kill things and leave. Here, when this mission is over and we're back on the Normandy, I'll grab a water bottle. That's the funny thing of how my brain works. I could just stop. I could pause the game. It's a game. I can pause it. I could do this. But for whatever reason, I want to have, like, I would call it arbitrary, but it's really not arbitrary. Like, finishing the mission is an obvious stopping point. But I always do that. Even though I'm streaming, it's a video game, I can just pause the game and do it. I always want to wait till a certain point. Oh, there's no enemies outside this one. I see.
I smell trouble.
Boom! I did it again. Oh, I still have the thorium gas on. I don't need that. Sure. Ah. Come on out, over here. Hey, Caden. How you doing?
Shield down.
They're coming up behind us.
Lost shields.
That was Caden. Sorry. Look, he was blue like the husks, okay? He had his barrier on. He looked blue. Also, Caden, don't be dead. This isn't Vermeer. You're not dead yet. You still have a whole DLC to go. Okay. Again, I'm just going to double check. I'm pretty sure all the doors are locked. But I feel like I have to check. And we'll just assume they are. I'll make an assumption. I think once we take out the last enemy, the mission is over. I think. Or maybe it auto unlocks one of the doors in the last place you go. Or the last place you go is does it say civilian thing on the map? Yeah. I figured this one might be like one of the ones you go underground in. Maybe. I don't remember. Where am I going? I somehow went all the way around it. Good job, me. Go, 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 go. Without unlimited boost, I would not have made it up there. Beep, beep. Come on, team, we're fighting for water. We have to finish the mission. We have to finish the mission so Shepard can get some water. Shepard's a Spectre who works for the Council and the Alliance, doesn't get paid anything by either of them to save the galaxy. But we're paying him in water. It's like we're Kazon in Star Trek Voyager. I don't know why I just pulled that. Man, the Kazon kind of sucked. I'm sorry if you're a Kazon fan. But the Kazon in Star Trek Voyager's early seasons, there's a reason why they just disappeared after like season 2. They just were not compelling at all. Like they made a bunch of great races in Next Generation. Kane, please. There'll be time for that later. Ow. Yeah, it only has a 10-minute cooldown. Just like most people who stream, when I first made the hydrate redemption, I did not put a limit on it. And of course, there'd be like one person who pops in who does the redeem like 50 times in a row. And I'm like, all right, before next stream, I put a time limit on it. I put a timer on it. For the sake of their channel points and my bladder. Oh, big empty room. That was fast. A colonial pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. The Cerberus group has a lot to answer for.
Cerberus. Should have known they were behind this.
Cerberus. I'll never work for them. Did I actually do the mission? See, I'm always paranoid when it leaves the exclamation point here. Yeah, this is one of the ones in the game that does that. It just stays there. So, out of nowhere, who is excited for the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC coming out next month? I believe the first one comes out next month. Who's ready for some low frame rate fun? God. Look. I make fun of Scarlet and Violet a lot because it deserves it. Okay? It's terrible. It runs awful. It's an unfinished mess. I have also maxed out the timer on it, which means I put over 1,000 hours into it. I've only put 600 hours. I put 600 hours into 3 houses and played through it 6 times. I've already put over 1,000 hours into Pokemon Violet, and that's on my main account. I have 3 other accounts where I beat the game just so I can do in-game content more than once, like the raids. By the way, Mewtwo raid coming out in like 2 weeks, week and a half. Everyone have their Mew? Because Mew gets a stat boost when you bring it to the Mewtwo raid. Apparently it gets, from what I've read, gets 50% HP and 20% in every stat. So like a Dark Terra or a Ghost Terra Mew might be able to solo the Mewtwo. Which is good, because I always look for the solo strat. Because my other accounts don't have Switch Online, so I have to do it by myself. Okay, let me get the water. Let me show you how lazy I kind of was there. The mini fridge that has my water bottles in it, I can reach it from here. Like if I move my chair enough and like watch my earbud like cable here, I think I can reach the water without getting out of my chair. Hold on. There it is. I already got the ones that were closer. Yay! Oh, I also need to get my my water flavor. Yeah. Which one did I grab? I grabbed the berry pomegranate. And now I do 2 dashes. And then a mix. berry pomegranate. Hello, Mimicutie. Oh yeah, we didn't read the last planets. I mean, I've come this far. I might as well do the rest. Oh yeah, Lawrence is still going to be there because he doesn't go away.
A craggy world of igneous and basaltic mountains, Apo is racked with constant geological activity. While volcanic hotspots are rare, continental plates are constantly piling up new mountains, subducting old ones, or causing slips along transform faults. Apo has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Due to the constant earthquakes and landslide activity, surface exploration is not advised. The rubble-covered wrecks of a half-dozen expeditionary ships stand in mute testament to the planet's instability. Iapa is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with an unusual ruby color caused by contaminants in the atmosphere. The world has over 120 moons, one of the highest totals of all known systems. Once full development of Chaska's colony begins, a helium-3 refinery infrastructure will be developed in the Iapa system, concentrated on the large ice moon of that. Supe has the composition of an ice dwarf planet, but is unusually large for such a body. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is dotted with deposits composed of potassium and light metals, brought to the surface by cryovolcanic processes. Supe's ice surface is often used as a source of potable water by passing merchant vessels. Since the Alliance claims the inner system world of Chaska, satellites placed in orbit automatically bill any vessel landing on the world for the mass of water removed from the surface. Exogeny has had a difficult time keeping these satellites operational. They often meet with accidents caused by impact with jettisoned ship debris.
Yep, it's going to do that too. I am right behind Lawrence. About to stab him. Let me turn that off. There we go. Oh, I have like 30 of them. Because I have my main account, and then I have 3 accounts where I have the game beaten. I have a 4th account where I'm in the process of beating the game, and then I have another account where I just reset over and over. You only have to play for like a half an hour to unlock Mystery Gift. So you can just keep doing it. As long as you have Pokemon Home. I don't have online for those accounts, but you don't need it to transfer Pokemon through Home. You just can't transfer items. Theoretically, I have a full Pokedex of Scarlet and Violet set in Home, all 400. I can put them into a game and complete the Pokedex immediately. And get one of each Apper Ball. The problem is, without online, I can't transfer them. The best I can do is catch Pokemon with them and put them in my Apper Ball Pokemon list collection, and then breed them. Alright, to Bringing Down the Sky. But yes, I have 30 Mews. I was trying to get all of them. I'm missing 3 of them. The thing is, there isn't that much difference. It's the Terra type and the first move. So technically, I could take 3 of the duplicate Mews I have, change their Terra, and then change their first move to TM, and I'm done. Technically. Which means it's not really that important to get them all, because you could just make them. The code was supposed to be expired on the 18th, but I think it's still going. It was still working 2 days after that. I might get a few more of them if I can. My goal, I had an insane goal. Some people are aware, the 7-star raids that have come out, I have caught in every single Pokeball. Not the raid Pokemon itself, but just breeding them. Through trades, I have all the 7-star starters in every Pokeball, besides Master Ball, because you can't breed that down. Well, the Mewtwo raid is coming out. What if I had the goal of getting a raid Mewtwo in every single Pokeball? That'd be insane, right? Basically, what you have to do is you have to have an account you can reset. You have to play to the point where you can unlock multiplayer raids, which is a little further when you unlock the Mystery Gift. Probably an extra 10 minutes. Maybe 15. and then you join someone's raid, and then you catch it. And then you restart after transferring that Mewtwo to home, and then you do it again, and again, and again. I would basically need help doing this because I would have to have someone host it for me. Now, yes, that means I'd have to get online. Cool thing is, every account that you create can get a 7-day trial. So over that weekend, I can do a 7-day trial and just keep doing this over and over again and get that Mewtwo in every single... It's dumb, and I'll never have a use for that collection, but I kind of want to do it. Alright, let's read some planets.
Terra Nova was one of the Class 1 colonization prospects discovered by the New Wave of Alliance surveys in 2150. It was the second human extrasolar colony, and the first beyond the Chiron mass relay. It currently has the highest population in any Alliance colony. Though banded by a harsh equatorial desert, areas closer to the poles are temperate. The pace of development was modest until extensive deposits of platinum were discovered in the 2170s. This rare metal, required in the clean-burning hydrogen fuel cells that power private vehicles, attracted of immigrants and investment through, from throughout Alliance space. In the past 12 years, Terra Nova has seen a 30% rise in population, and growth does not appear to be slowing. Bohr is a huge hydrogen-helium gas giant with over 90 moons. Its striking coloration is caused by the light of ionized hydrogen filtering through an upper cloud deck of sodium. The source of the ionization has yet to be confirmed, but Bohr's mass equal to 6 Jupiters, and high temperature suggest it may be a small brown dwarf, a large gas giant that gained nearly enough mass to ignite into a small star. Though Bohr's deep gravity well makes mining operations difficult, it is the only gas giant in the system. The hydrogen needed for the local fuel cell industry, combined with the ever-present need for helium-3 fusion torch fuel, make it economical to mine. Tyr is compositionally quite similar to Earth. However, it lies over 4 AU from Asgard, and possesses an atmosphere primarily composed of nitrogen and methane. While a potential target for terraforming, the presence of the shirt sleeves habitable Terra Nova in the same system regulates Tyr to a support role. Nearly 100 corporations, human and alien, have constructed extensive operated mines, mining, refining, and manufacturing facilities across the face of Tyr. Combined with the platinum lodes of Terra Nova, the resources they produce are driving development of the local hydrogen fuel cell industries. The Asgard system now supplies nearly 4% of the galactic market. Loki is a small terrestrial world with little to recommend it. One hemisphere is largely covered by an ice cap, and the other by craggy basaltic highlands. The rough, varied terrain suggests an ancient cataclysm caused significant damage to the world. This is seemingly reinforced by its unusually elliptical orbit, which reaches 6.5 AU at perigee and 7.1 AU at apogee. Penetrating scans of Loki's ice cap reveal a network of crisscrossing subterranean tunnels. Because some of the tunnels were surprisingly regular in shape and size, early expeditions looked for evidence of excavation. It was concluded they formed by natural processes. Loki's thin atmosphere is mainly composed of krypton and xenon. While it approaches perigee, frozen sulfur trioxides and dioxides can evaporate into clouds on the hemisphere facing Asgard.
Whatever, I'll just leave my character behind Lawrence just to constantly threaten him. Well, we didn't read that.
X-57 is a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Bohr. With the increased development on Terra Nova, a new orbital port facility was necessary. Due to a shortage of funding, it was decided to mine out X-57, using the recovered resources to finish out the interior for habitation. The asteroid was decelerated into Bohr's orbit using fusion torches, allowing it to fall into the orbit of Terra Nova. Recently, communications with the engineering team on X-57 have been lost. The fusion torches have reignited, and the asteroid is accelerating towards Terra Nova.
Potato Shepard is just behind Lawrence, getting ready to kill him. Kill him. Who wants to go to X-57? It's fun. We'll bring Tally and Ashley.
Well, now I'm evil.
It's time to do.
I don't know what has happened to the audio.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours.
Why am I hearing like Mario sound effects?
Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? Haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
I'm hearing something. Are you playing Mario in the background? What are you doing? It's like the evil Redeem made the audio also evil.
Okay, I wasn't gonna look for everything on the surface. Like, we could go back here and see what this is, but it's just like a little flavor text stuff. This one's close, so let's go see what it is. Yeah, just one of these. I'd like to find all the bodies so I can tell them they're all dead, but I don't remember where they all are. This victim was badly beaten before being killed with a pistol, shot to the back of the head at close range. It's likely he surrendered, only to be executed by his sadistic captors. The central transmission tower is on the fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single point of failure. I'm surprised our surface comms work half as well as they do. When Slaj shows up to relieve me, I'll go see if I can get the old girl back up and running. Oh yeah, I wonder if the mod works on Terra Nova. It doesn't. It isn't showing me where everything is. Interesting. Because I'm pretty sure there's something over here. Maybe it is working. I don't know. I guess I might as well look at it. Shouldn't take too long. We have unlimited boost, so we can get around pretty quick. No. So yes, I have. Oh, I can't get over that though. Come on. Maybe if I do this. Ah! Yeah. So yes, I have been thinking about watching Stargate again, and playing this just reinforces that feeling. Oh, hello, Halix. So you're saying get over it, not getting over it. I refuse to play that game. Although it might make its way onto my goals for the anniversary week again. Luckily for me, that goal was not met last time. Good. Good. The scorching on this victim's hard suit suggests he escaped the burning interior of his vehicle, only to be gunned down by his assailants. I'm pretty sure there's something over there. I'll take a look. This might be where you have to follow the footsteps to find one of the bodies. Hello, Terra Nova. Take that. Like, I'm pretty sure there's something over here. I mean, if the map mod is working, then there's nothing, but... Oh yeah, there's something over here. Yep, the footprints one. I remembered. Alright, gotta break into this so I can get stuff up I never use. Mass Effect 1. Communications are down and there are non-corporate drop ships landing near the main facility. There were flashes of light over the horizon. I can't be certain, but I guess it's heavy arms fire. As per emergency protocol, I'm arming the defense drones. I'm not waiting for my pickup. I'm going to investigate. Yep, this is where the drones attack me. Game is acting a little weird. Some of those shots didn't have sound effects. Where are you? Oh, isn't this one that gets, like, stuck in the wall sometimes? Yeah, well, not stuck in the wall, but, like, just stuck right here. Good job. So I believe their body is somewhere this way. It shouldn't be too far. Yep, there it is. See how they kind of put it in a place that's easy to see? The lighting is going over that mountain and hitting this, so it's like pretty obvious that's a body. It looks like he died from a single shot through the helmet, likely from a sniper. Whoever killed him didn't even bother to search for his body. There's still equipment in his service pack. Also, being a DLC, the game kind of gives you some cool stuff. We already found 2 of the engineers. I believe the third one's over here. Or down here, I don't remember. Or is this? I don't remember. Let's do this one. And then we'll do the transmission tower. Then we'll do this, and then this, and then that, and then the main facility. So I think I've solidified what games I'm playing after this on Tuesdays and Fridays. I think I'm going to play 2 short sci-fi games. One is called Genesis Alpha 1. I played it on Xbox when it came out.
In the right direction.
And it's got an upgrade.
I don't know who you are, but damn it. Go.
I was talking. It got an update after I stopped playing it. So it looks fun. And there's a game that Remnant was nice enough to gift me called Chorus. That also, I think, is like around the same length. So we'll probably play both of those. And then I'll either start playing Mass Effect 2, or I'll play like a medium-length sci-fi game of some kind, and then Mass Effect 2. Just depends if I want to move on to Mass Effect earlier or later. Ow. It's alright. The Mako can take it. It's not like we're in the Hammerhead, where one of these missiles would probably blow me up. So, Pinnacle Station's the DLC I skip. I usually skip in 1, even though I modded it back in, which is funny. There's a mod for it. It puts it back in the game, something BioWare apparently couldn't do themselves. With, you know, their AAA team. But I'm still skipping it. Mass Effect 2, there's Project Firewalker. I skip that. That's the one thing I skip. Yeah, Dishonored 2 is a fantasy game, which means I want to play it on a Monday and Thursday, but I keep finding other stuff to play. Like, I took a break from Elden Ring, and then did some stuff. Now we're playing Baldur's Gate. It's like, fantasy stuff is harder to, like, get in there. Because besides Mass Effect, I really don't have, like, that many long sci-fi games. Just a bunch of, like, shorter ones. Fantasy takes forever. Oh, hey, Batarians.
Batarians.
Harak! Checked! Checked!
Batarians, the one race in Mass Effect you're allowed to hate.
Release the Varus!
Alright, I'm waiting for a weapon to come back.
Charging up.
It's still coming back. Oh, that was good. How are you still alive? I blew that thing up. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Ragdoll! I miss Ragdoll in 2 and 3. Bring the Ragdoll back. Is there a mod for that? Guys, please. Okay. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. You mean the DLC, they were like, oh, we can't find like the code for it or something, so we can't put it in the game. And then a bunch of modders on the internet did it in like 3 months. Yeah, that one. And not only, you would think that if it's modded in the game, it's like, oh, maybe it's just like the old version where the graphics get worse and you have to just put up with it. No, the graphics are definitely on par with the Legendary Edition. It's in the game's engine. It's just, how could they probably just didn't want to add it because it sucks. They're just like, yeah, you know what, we're not going to add this. It was kind of a bad DLC. And then modders were like, no. We're putting it back in. It's a part of Mass Effect history. Let's not start. We're already at the point remember when streaming became a thing and everyone was like, "Oh, streaming's awesome." And game downloading is awesome because I don't want to go anywhere and it's easy to do. And now we're getting to the point where it's catching up to us, where they're starting to shut down servers, stores are closing, and games are just forever gone. Especially DLC for games. It's just gone. There was no like physical release. Like the 3DS shutting down. There was some DLC for Awakening I never bought, so it's just forever gone. Unless they plan on re-releasing it somehow, but that would be difficult considering it's a 3DS game. But now we're seeing, like, the 360 store is going to be shutting down next year. So if there's any 360 games that are digital only, that are only on the 360, they'll be gone forever. Luckily, some are compatible on other Xbox consoles, but still, they'll be gone. So let's not start like deleting what we want to from games. Hey, we're making a Mass Effect Legendary Edition that has everything in the game there ever was, even those like Dr. Pepper code things in Mass Effect 2 that I had. But we're actually going to scrap the Pinnacle Station DLC because it sucks. Like, don't start doing that. It's part of the game. I mean, they made a point to make Mass Effect 1 not that much different from Original 1. It still feels different than 2 and 3.
I'm reading that the torch is offline.
And start deleting stuff because it's kind of like meh. Who is this?
Who are you? What's going on?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova.
We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived.
Oxymoron.
I think they know the torch went out.
But all Batarians are extremists. Look, the writers went out of their way to make the Batarians just unlikable. Every time something like slavery is mentioned or drug trafficking is mentioned, any time any terrorist event in Mass Effect is mentioned, it's usually Batarians. Like, oh, you have the colonist background? Batarians. Oh, yeah, the Skillian Blitz? Not all Batarians, but there were definitely Batarians there. Oh, Torfin? You have, like, the Torfin military thing? There were Batarians. It's always Batarians. It's honestly kind of shocking that Batarians weren't in this game until the DLC, for how often they were mentioned in the beginning things. What do they want? I mean, they're Batarians. We know what they want. They want to kill people, but I actually kind of wanted a Batarian teammate in 3. I still think this would have been the best move. You know the Omega DLC in 3? And it's kind of like a fake out. Like, people thought they were going to get Nyreen for a teammate probably because she's not Arya. Arya's going to stay on Omega. Nyreen might join you. Awesome. Nope, she doesn't join you. Maybe Arya will join you then, out of nowhere. Maybe she'll join you for like the final push to take back Earth. Nope, she stays on Omega. I think the coolest misdirect would have been having it like that, and then you get Bray at the end. Like Arya's like almost kind of like second in command, sort of. Or at least like a lieutenant. It would have been amazing if like you think you're getting Nyreen, you think you're getting Arya, and in the end it's like, no, you get Bray. I would have actually liked that. And have a Batarian teammate.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know. But if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die. If I find out anything, I've gotta go. Good luck.
The Batarians are up to something. And yes, you mentioned Mass Effect Galaxy. I never got a chance to play it. I'm sure it exists on the internet somewhere. Everything does. But I never got to play it. At the time when it was on phones, my phone wasn't good enough. I didn't switch over to smartphones for a bit, so I still had like a flip phone for a little bit. There was also a Final Fantasy VII thing. Was it Before Crisis?
I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
Before Crisis also came out in that weird time frame where I still had a flip phone and hadn't switched over to smartphone yet. So I missed both of those. So, what were you thinking? No, I'm okay.
My shields took the hit. No damage done. I'm with the Alliance. Commander Shepard.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family. They live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
I don't have time to do the math in my head. What happens if we don't stop this rock?
X-57 is 22 kilometers long, twice the size of the asteroid that wiped out the Earth's dinosaurs. It would be like millions of fusion bombs striking at once. Millions. The heat of the blast. 1,000 kilometers away, clothes will ignite. There'll be global wildfires. Air shock will flatten everything for hundreds of kilometers. Terra Nova will die, Shepard. Not just our colony. The planet. There'll be a climate shift, mass extinctions. The ecosystem won't recover for thousands of years. Millions, maybe.
This is potentially the dumbest question Shepard can ever ask. But what if it lands in the water? That'll be safer, right? Yes, Shepard. The water is like a really soft landing pad. It'll be fine.
Is there any chance it'll land in the oceans?
That would be even worse. Tsunamis would sweep inland at hundreds of kilometers per hour. Millions of tons of water would be vaporized at the point of impact. Global cloud coverage. The plants could all die, and if they go, the whole ecosystem rolls over. I'd have to run the numbers, but take my word for it, it'd be bad.
Yeah.
This doesn't make any sense. Batarians run criminal gangs. Unethical, but profitable. They don't destroy worlds. What does this gain them?
I've heard all the stories. Slave rings ranching people like animals. Pirate bands burning colonies to the ground. But this is... The Citadel conventions forbid asteroid drops. I never thought the Batarians would go this far.
Oh yeah, it's just because the Citadel Council says don't do it, that means nobody's gonna do it, right? That's how laws work. Why wouldn't they? I like how I can take two different routes here. I can say, not all Batarians are bad, these are just extreme. Or, why wouldn't they? They're all Batarians, aren't they? They're all the same. I think I'm just not going to pick either. We'll kind of be in the middle. We are a colonist background, so we do have, like, memories of Batarians, like, melting people. So, maybe we're not a huge fan of them. But, you know.
You were on the ground when this happened. How many Batarians have you seen? And where?
They landed at the main facility. It's locked down now. They've changed the passcodes. No idea what's going on inside. I did see groups head out to each of the torch stations. Couldn't say how many, though. Enough to give you a fight.
Any idea who's behind this? Who's leading them? That might provide a clue.
I heard a couple of them talking. They mentioned a Balak. It sounded like he's the one in charge. They didn't seem convinced this was a good idea, but they were scared of the guy. Scared enough to do what he wanted.
Which is not a good sign. If these Batarians, who are willing to just, like, kill humans like they're nothing, are scared of their leader, that's not a good sign. Wait, it actually changed the bottom option. I'm guessing this says the conventions don't apply because the Batarians aren't part of Citadel space. I'm actually going to do this to see what it says.
The conventions only apply to Council-aligned races. The Batarian government is a rogue state.
The Batarians aren't stupid. If they made a policy of this, the Council would declare war on them.
They would.
In my opinion, these guys aren't backed by their government. They've got to be working on their own.
I mean, yeah, it kind of doesn't matter.
We can worry about who to blame later.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Is there anything else I can tell you?
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
Not from here. No. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive? She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
Give me a worst-case scenario. We can't stop the asteroid. Could the colony be evacuated?
Shepard, it took 30 years for the population to grow that large. I'm sure they're moving people to remote areas, but they'd never be able to get more than a few thousand off-world. We just don't have enough ships. No one does. Well, maybe the Quarians, but I don't see them suddenly showing up and offering us a ride.
Why were you moving this thing in the first place?
Well, the idea was to drag it into Terra Nova's orbit, mine it out, and in the end you'd have a basic structure for an orbital station. It's a lot cheaper than getting everything up into orbit from the planet's surface. The minerals we extract almost cover the costs.
What can you tell me about Kate?
Smart as a whip and bold as they come. I hope she keeps hidden. If they find her... Oh, Katie, don't do anything stupid.
You'd better find a good place to hide. If the Batarians come back and find you...
Yeah, I think I'll make myself scarce. Good luck, Shepard.
Okay. So we took out one of the torches. Now, I do have one question for him that I wish I could ask. If you were using the blasting caps to excavate the area, why did you put them on proximity sensors? That doesn't make sense. You'd want to just detonate them like normal, right? To excavate. If you put them on proximity sensors, wouldn't that be dangerous for everybody working the area? I don't understand. The only thing that makes sense is if he saw the Batarians coming and armed them before getting out. That would make sense. But it'd make more sense if he was in that building. And it just didn't keep the Batarians out. All right, so we're going to go to the transmission tower, and then to that one. And then there, and there. We've already found 2 of the bodies. I don't think it goes into your journal. But if you talk to him at the end, you can be like, oh, I found 2 of them. But that's it. I have played enough newer RPGs that have journals, like active journals, where I don't like seeing an active quest that I can't finish. When I did Mass Effect 3 for the first time, when it came out, I missed one side quest and could never complete it. And it's one that a lot of people probably missed, the Eden Prime one. What's it called? Ashes. Whatever it is. Javik DLC. That was day one DLC. I pre-ordered the game, so I got it for free.
Securing point.
Let's repair this. Yay! Now we can see everything on the map. I already got those. All that did was unlock this. Yep, Survey Station 1. I think that's where the other body is. So we go here, 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 I guess. Either way. Why did I bring up the Day 1 DLC? Oh, the mission. There was a mission to find, like, 3 things of information to help the Resistance fight off Cerberus. I only found 2 of them, and you can never go back. This is a known thing.
Hear me?
Apparently it's, like, a very easy one to miss.
Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. Let's see if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing...
Oh, there's actually a mod you can get that it doesn't complete the mission, but at least it gets it out of your journal. Once you've missed the opportunity to complete a mission, it'll at least put it out of your complete this section. It'll move it to like a you failed mission area, which is better. There's also a mod where there are a handful of missions in Mass Effect 3, like fetch quests, that you can't do until later. The problem is, though, as the player, you are afraid to move on. Because once you do certain story missions in 3, it locks out certain parts of the story. There's, like, certain checkpoints, and when you pass that, it's a new one. You're like curing the genophage, or whatever. Or going to Rannoch. But some of the fetch quests actually do require you to do that. And there's a mod where when you see it in your journal, it'll have like a thing next to it that shows that. Like, yeah, you can't do this yet, move on with the story. That's helpful. I don't have it, but it's helpful. Oh yeah, also save the game. I don't know how this version is with autosaves in this area. In the original version of the game, there's no autosaves here. I once died in the final fight against Balak and his people, and I had to reload, and the save was at the beginning of the DLC. So don't rely on the autosave.
Attack!
Take him out.
I've also played plenty of games where autosave just doesn't work sometimes. It just refuses to do anything. I think it's fast. Also on the PC version with controller support, there is no way to mess with sensitivity. I'm actually lucky I was able to keep up with that thing. Oh, hello. Oh, it doesn't work. Come on. Come on. Mass Effect, by lore, Mass Effect bullets are very, very, very small. They should be able to fit through that. They're like metal shadings off a block. They always are. In 2 and 3, they're the same thing. They're still the same thing, I'm pretty sure. Heat sinks aren't actually ammo. They just work like ammo. I love that Conrad conversation in 3 where you talk about the heat sink, and Conrad's like, that seems like a downgrade, doesn't it? Like, that seems dumb. That's what they wanted. Wouldn't surprise me if that was an EA thing. Like, we want you to add ammo. But it's a sci-fi game where weapons... But that doesn't make any sense. Like, do it. That's fun to do. Also, I am playing an engineer, but I hardly ever use my powers. I don't like powers in 1. Not tech powers, anyway. Biotics are good. Also, what I should be doing is, since I'm never using my teammates' abilities, I originally turned my teammates' abilities off so I could use them when I needed to. But, as you can see, I'm not really making them use abilities. So they can use all of them. It mainly only pertains to Liara, honestly. Like, Singularity is a lifesaver. And if you go to use it and it's on cooldown, like, well, I'm dead. I'll be fine with you, though. Come on, guys.
On my line of sight.
Come on. Get over here.
Shot. Perimeter secured.
All right, second torch is done.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You've really pissed them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again.
Ha, joke's on you, you're holding a shuriken. That's not gonna kill anybody. Nah, he's still alive.
Find this problem and deal with it.
Shuriken doesn't kill anybody unless it's on easy. Man, I hate that weapon. I'm trying to think of, like, just keeping it to shooters. What is everyone's, like, least favorite first-person shooter weapon? I mean, unless they're playing on higher difficulties, the plasma pistol in Halo is pretty bad. Obviously, on Legendary, it's, like, the best weapon ever. Because it takes out shields. But on easy or, like, normal, you really don't have to do that, so it kind of is just, like, a whatever weapon. The Needler also gets better and worse in every game. I don't remember the order. It's either like, with 1, 2, and 3, it's either like really good again, or like really bad, really good, really bad again. I don't remember. I just remember it got like better and then worse, and you could dual wield Needlers in 2, so that's good. What else is there? There were some weapons in Unreal Tournament that were kind of weird. I didn't play that too much, though. But yeah, Shuriken is... If I were to make, like, if you make, like, a tier list of, like, worst first-person shooter weapons, please put the Shuriken on there. Now, this is... Okay, it's kind of hard to judge distance on the mini map sometimes. Yeah, it's up there. Okay. Oh, is this the music tower?
Securing point.
Yay. We can have some tunes. This computer is filled with operating logs and personal journals for a small pirate music station operating by X-57's engineers. It includes scripts for several promotional messages, none of which appear to have been recorded. Rockin' This Rock says 2182. When your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky. Your last best hope of rock within 300,000 kilometers. Yeah. Elevator music for some reason. Yep. Bum 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 da da da. Bum 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 bum. Why did I leave that on? It goes away eventually. Yep. Me. But yeah, this DLC is not very long. It also wasn't very costly. Wasn't this DLC like $6 when it came out? Again, not the first BioWare DLC. As far as I know, the first BioWare DLC was in KOTOR 1. KOTOR 2 did not have DLC. Technically not BioWare, but still. The first DLC was, the only DLC was the Yavin Station DLC, which, if you play KOTOR through the backwards compatibility of the Xbox, you automatically get the DLC, which is nice. Some people were afraid that it would just die on the console because it was stuck on like Xbox Live on the original Xbox. But when you, the way the backwards compatibility works with KOTOR on the Xbox One is you put the disc in or buy it. And when you put the disc in, you actually just download the digital copy for free. I think that's how it works. And it comes with Yavin Station. This body has severe burns and shows signs of major concussive trauma. Mercifully, the explosion would have killed her instantaneously.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me. Damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
And that was all three of them. Wouldn't that have been a thing if this random human was like, tell my family and my god child Jonah, and it's just like, oh, like, because there's that thing in Mass Effect 2 where Jonah's mother gets killed in Tally's loyalty mission, and then in 3, the kid's father dies on Reinek's surface. Like, oh, their godmother also died. Well, and is randomly human. So what if Jonah's a party member in 4? Okay, that's a bit of a poll. Also, it of course depends on how much time takes place. But if it's only like 20 years, maybe Jonah can be our Quarian teammate in the next one. Like, what? Okay. Slight divergent story time here. You ever like watch something, like a sequel to something or whatever, where they obviously want to show characters from the first one, and they pick really weird characters to choose from, or to pick?
Warning. Ground-penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby.
Like, for example, in Final Fantasy X-2, there are several NPCs they choose to be in the game that you talk to and actually have like a fairly prominent role. And a couple of the choices were like, why are you back? Like, why did they pull you? I barely even remember you, and I've played the first game like 10 times. So, like, imagine pulls like Jonah. What cool, lesser-known picks could they do for teammates in 4 if it took place like 20 years after 3? Jonah's a good pick for a Quarian. Ah, man, I'm trying to think of like different characters that are so random. Shiala, if she's alive, from the Pharaoh's colony, you can have yourself a green Asari. Or like Giovanni, what's her name? Parasini? I mean, she's not a fighter, but still, maybe she could be on the ship as like an advisor or something. Or a spy. Just like weird NPC picks you could do. It being 20 years, you could pull a lot of like kids that are grown up now. I'm gonna die. I tried to pause it, but I paused it right when I died. Now that's a freeze. That's a moment you don't want to unpause. It's like, if I unpause the game, I'm going to die. When did it save? Okay, it saved it after I left the building, which means I still have to go do this. And that. I should have been smart enough to save the game before entering the minefield. That's the place you want to save the game. Did I already go in there? Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. That's confusing. It's no longer on the map, which means I must have gotten it. Yeah, once you do it, it's off the map. Okay, that's good. I wasn't sure if it was like before I went in or after. Because well, I actually don't know. Like, how many does it say how many I've done? No. Well, if there's still one left, I know which one it is. But it's off the map, so I probably got it. Maybe a Kolyat? You could have a Drell teammate. That's honestly not like a very out there pick. It's the son of a party member in 2. That's not that weird. Bum, 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 bum. Blasto! How long do Hanar live? Can we get Blasto in 20 years? How about Turians? Any like weird picks for Turians we could do? There's the old general guy that you meet in 1 and also see in 3 again. Eh. That was nothing.
This is Dr. Himes. They found
I
me.
don't think I have to listen to this all the way through, but
I can hear them out there prowling
I'll take a drink of water.
trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
Now, for Mass Effect 4, they're probably going to have to pick canon endings for us, which makes sense. Like, it makes sense to me. In trying to make a 4th game in that series of, like, around that time frame, you kind of have to do it, because the ending of 3 is pretty... It's pretty big. And I think the other 2 wouldn't make sense, because, like, from what we've seen, the Reapers are destroyed. We've seen, like, Reaper bodies. If we imagine, like, trying to do a video game that takes place after 3, where all 3 endings can be doable. You either have no Reapers, the Reapers are controlled by a Shepard AI being, or the Reapers and everyone else are half synthetic, half biological. It'd almost be impossible. What I'm more curious about, if they pick Destroy as the canon ending, that's fine. I actually want them to pick something, probably. It can make a more, like,
Warning.
more detailed story.
Penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle
If you just pick one.
nearby. Proceed on foot.
It'd be a cop-out, but you could also do a thing where maybe if you pick Control, the Reapers just, like, self-destruct after a while. Or even also Synthesis. Of course, that would make all 3 endings mean nothing, but if you're picking a canon ending, only one of them means something. That almost killed me. If you, like, set a tire in that area, you blow up. Almost. It was very close. But I'm wondering about, like, stuff like the Geth and the Quarians. If you chose the Quarians over the Geth, there should be, like, no Geth, which means no Geth teammate. If you chose the Geth over the Quarians, same thing. I was wondering, what if they could do a thing where, like, the spot in your... Kind of like what KOTOR 2 does with one of their spots. What if that spot is dictated by your choice? If you chose to save the Quarians and killed off the Geth, you have a Quarian teammate in that slot. If you save the Geth and not the Quarians, you have a Geth. And one of the best things I could think of, if you have saved both, it could be a Quarian who has a Geth programmed in their suit. That's already canon. Apparently, the Geth put themselves... Because remember, they're programs, they're not their bodies. Their bodies are just like empty shells without them. and they put themselves as programs into Quarian suits and mimicked different kinds of sicknesses and viruses, it made it so the Quarians could have their suits off far sooner than they could have by themselves, even on their own planet. So you would actually have 2 teammates for the price of 1. And you could even talk to the Geth one, like inside the suit. I think that's actually a pretty decent idea to do it. How to do it. Will they do it? Probably not. Me! And having a sniper rifle is just like not even fair. It's just not even fair. Look out, Reapers. I have a sniper rifle. Okay. Yeah, I just think it's possible for all the choices to carry over properly, except for the ending. I just think the ramifications are too far-reaching. Even if, because the original ending, it made it look like the relays blow up no matter what. They don't. The extended ending makes a point to say if your assets are high enough and the Crucible is built well enough, it doesn't destroy the relays, it just simply damages them. And then we rebuild them. If we did the destroy ending and the Reapers are dead, it'd probably take longer. If you do Control or Synthesis, they probably help rebuild them. We've already seen that in one of the endings, for Control, I think. But in 20 years, I can see all the relays being fixed. But with either you did destroy and all the Reapers are gone, and that's it. You did Control, and there's an army of Reapers flying around the galaxy controlled by Shepard AI, or you did Synthesis, and we're all like weird tech beings, and the Reapers are also still around as like their own separate entities. People, including like husks and things, like are also sentient now. I think Destroy is the easiest to work with. The Reapers are gone. Because that's a big, weird one. Like, what if the Reapers are still around? You can't just ignore them. It would change the story too much. To have these big, powerful, sentient ship things. If they're on your side, what? Imagine trying to think of a villain, a problem for Mass Effect 4. If in Destroy, there are no Reapers to help you. We have to solve the problem. Cool, that's a problem. Can you imagine, though, if we had an army of Reapers that are controlled by Shepard, or just on our side with Synthesis, what could stand up to our army of Reapers that would help defend us? We win. Game over. They're too powerful. They need to be gone, probably. And if you're like, well, just make a problem that the Reapers have a hard time solving. But what about Destroy ending? We'd have no Reapers. That's too big of a difference. I mean, yeah, there could be the cop-out thing where it's like, even if you chose Control or Synthesis, the Reapers, like, for some reason, self-destruct after a little bit. Like some kind of fail-safe in case they were controlled by something. I don't know, something weird like that. Where we could still have, like... But Synthesis would still make things weird. Control would be the same as Destroy, in that case. Except Shepard is 100% dead. That's another reason why Destroy might be the way to go. There's that scene where Shepard may or may not still be alive. In Control and Synthesis, they are 100% dead.
This should slow them down.
So if they want to use Shepard again in some way, they kind of have to do Destroy. Which again, if you replay the trilogy, makes Control and Synthesis just dumb. It's kind of a lose-lose situation. They probably assumed they wouldn't touch it again, and Andromeda would be the new thing, so... Ah. Hello, Intolerance. Yep, I'm playing on Insane. I've only died 3 times. I died in the Benezia fight. That was kind of my fault. That was kind of my fault. I wasn't paying attention, and a Geth Prime snuck up behind me. I died twice in the Pharaoh's fight with the Thorian because I got a little. The first one, the Asari killed me. She kind of like ragdolled me to death. In the second time, I was just being like a little too arrogant, a little too overconfident, and I died right when I was about to win. So. Well, thing is, the secret to Mass Effect 1 on Insane, sniper rifle. That's it. Pick the sniper rifle. If you're playing anything other than a soldier or infiltrator, pick the sniper rifle as your bonus power. It is incredibly overpowered in this game. Now, 2 and 3, I'm going to die quite a bit. So. Because there's no, like, did I already come up here? I already forgot. There's no equivalent to the sniper rifle being like super overpowered in 2 and 3. Cerberus Harrier is probably the closest you get. Or the Typhoon build. It's so good. Especially sniper rifles that fire quickly. Because after like 2 or 3 shots, they just ragdoll the enemy into a corner, and you can just keep shooting them. You know those arcade games or like carnival games where you have like 6 or 7 things coming towards you at different speeds, and you have to shoot them or like hit them with something to make them stop, and you kind of have to like prioritize which ones are going faster. Those kind of games. It's like that. You just like shoot like the husks running at you. You just shoot like each one twice, and then just keep reapplying the stun, and they just can't do anything. We did it. I'm also doing a longer stream tonight because I'm trying to finish the game. After this, I have Vermeer and the endgame. I should be able to do it without going too much, like, longer than usual, but I do like to stop and talk about stuff, so.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
Fun fact about this that I probably mentioned before. You can just shoot them right now. You can talk to them and initiate the fight if you want to, but if you just shoot right now, the fight just starts. You don't have to talk to them.
Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
Now, my character is for the most part a nice character, but I gotta say, these guys, I mean, it's kind of hard to justify letting this guy go. But
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
Look. This is the one time that I feel like you can justify being Renegade as a Paragon Shepard. He literally just said, oh yeah, I wasn't planning on putting this rock into the planet. I was just going to do a little slave grab. I was going to take some slaves, sell them on the black market, make a profit. Oh, is that all? Cool, I guess we're good then. Yeah, this is... If he hadn't said that, if he was like, this wasn't my idea, we were supposed to just, like, do whatever, sabotage something, like, do whatever, and it's like, yeah, but he's just, like, he signed on to be a slaver. Keep in mind, my Shepard, my canon Shepard, is a colonist. I saw Batarians enslave people that I knew on Mindwar and, like, take them away. We also talked to that girl on the Citadel and what she had to experience. Like, no, we're not letting this guy go. Screw him.
That's reason enough for me.
Damn it. Get him! No one leaves!
See, I'm playing on Insane, but I hardly ever take cover. Because, like, again, the power of the sniper rifle. Hello? Also, I'm playing as an engineer. You wouldn't know it by how I'm playing. I hardly ever use my tech abilities. I should give you... I love engineer in 2 and 3. I kind of don't like it in 1. I usually use... I used to play soldier in 1 and then switch to whatever I wanted in 2 and 3. You can also probably tell I'm playing controller because of how I just did that. How I'm just like following the enemy like this slowly. That's a controller move. Hello. Oh. Ooh.
Eat this.
Well, wrong button. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, you can hold down the reload button to switch weapons to your previous weapon. I just tried to do that and I threw a grenade. You can still do that if you tap the weapon button. And back to the death thing. Well. Tally no. Ow. All right. Cowards. Coward Batarians. Just making sure they're dead. You have found a key card? Oh. I don't think this happened in the original Mass Effect. I think I remember this. Hey, the ad's done. Good. I think I remember this. When I killed the guy, I forgot to loot his body the first time. So when I went to the facility, I couldn't get in because it was locked. I'm pretty sure in the original game, you had to loot the body. In this version, it auto-loots it for you, so you can't miss it. I'm almost positive in my version of 1, which was the first version on 360, you could just not loot the body and just have to come back and get it. I could be misremembering, but you can also go back in here, so. I hate to say it, but when I played Mass Effect for the first time, it was a while ago. I hate to think about Mass Effect as being old. Man, thinking the 360 is an old system makes me cry, all right? I remember going to Circuit City when it existed and getting my first 360. Which of course is important because I had like a second and a third and a fourth because they kept breaking. Because they're 360s. But I remember when Mass Effect first came out. God, that was... What year did Mass Effect come out? Was it 06 or 07? I never remember which year it was. It's 06 or 07. Kind of like KOTOR. I never remember if KOTOR came out in 2002 or 2003. At least I have it within 2 years. I want to say it's the latter for both. 2003 for KOTOR and 2007 for Mass Effect, but I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's one or the other. Okay. Hey, I got points. Let's do hacking for the end game. There's plenty of Geth to fight. Ashley, I'm going to do first aid, I guess. Tally! Finish off pistol. Do quarry and machinist. And then do some damping. That's fine. So, we have this anomaly left, and then the last place. God, that was 16 years ago. No! No. Oh, it's so bad. This is the wrong way to go. It's like that meme I saw that someone post, and I hate it. I hate this meme because it's true. There's a meme where it's like, what you imagine Final Fantasy looked like 20 years ago, and it's a picture of Final Fantasy IV. And then what Final Fantasy really looked like 20 years ago, and it's a picture of Final Fantasy X. The fact that they're named by numbers makes it even worse. because it's a 6-game difference, and each game came out like average like 2 years apart, and it's just like, my soul. What am I doing? Please move. Mako. God, I'm trying to go over here, but it wouldn't let me. Stupid rubber Mako. Cut to me saying, I miss the Mako. It should come back in Mass Effect 4. If we could pick one thing from each Mass Effect game that we want in the new Mass Effect and one thing we don't want, I wonder what would it be. For Mass Effect 1, you'd think I'd say Mako. I almost said Mako. I like the RPG mechanics in 1. I know they're a little more dumbed down in this version, but I like having more things to put points into. I like being able to put points into a weapon and increase the damage and accuracy. I kind of miss the RPG mechanics. But I understand they'll probably never do that. Cargo manifest of the containers outside. Explosives. That's where they got them. But just like knowing EA and how things work, it's never going to happen. They made a point to like make this different and never go back to it. So I'll say Mako. Well, it's kind of like a dual answer. Mako combined with this. I know Andromeda also had exploration in a vehicle, but Andromeda's a sandbox game. Yeah, it's kind of like it's like Inquisition. You have these big maps across the entire game that you can do stuff on and like scrape the map and find cuts, like kind of like in a GTA or anything like that. Red Dead. I wouldn't mind being able to land on smaller planets and explore them again like you can in this. With the Mako, not the Hammerhead. Mass Effect 2? I mean, honestly, probably the style. The style difference, I think, just works better for Mass Effect. I love Mass Effect 1. It's my favorite. But just this, it's like the series wanted to go that direction, so it's kind of hard to pick stuff from 2 and from 3. They're kind of very similar. Like there's the war asset mechanic in 3. There is the ability to land on planets for missions in 2 that kind of went away in 3. Notice how they just kept like taking away our ability to do side missions on planets. Mass Effect 1, land on a planet and look around for the mission. Mass Effect 2, land on the planet to just do the mission with no vehicle. Mass Effect 3, scan for stuff. And have occasional like missions sometimes. I miss the planetary missions. And as much as I like Mass Effect 1's just like item fest, because it's more like an RPG, I do kind of like in 2 and 3 when the weapons are more different and there's less of them. I kind of don't miss that from 1. I thought I would, but Okay, here's something from 2 to bring back. Loyalty missions. In a sense. if you've played more modern day RPGs, there is the typical character quest for all your party members. Dragon Age has them, Baldur's Gate has them. Apparently haven't gotten that far, but bring those back, they're fun. They're like a nice one-on-one mission with your main character and the teammate. It's like a nice bonding experience, and you get to know them better through the mission. 3 multiplayer. I mean, Andromeda has it too, but I mean, I think that's a good answer. I played multiplayer a lot in 3. Also, the war asset idea was kind of cool. Maybe translate that to something else. In Andromeda, there's a lot to pick from. The big open maps are cool. The being able to move around in combat is way better. Like the fluidness, is that a word? of combat in Andromeda is good. But I have a surprise pick from Andromeda. Do I hope the combat comes back in a way? Yes. But you know what I really want from, and this is a dumb pick, the crafting. I like the crafting. I like being able to use weapon schematics and change how they work with certain pieces. I like the crafting. I like Inquisition crafting too. I mean, again, my obvious pick would be the combat, but here, get over there so I can blow that up. Well, you're dead already. Oh well. Take that, dead body. Oh, ow.
Jammers online.
Lost shields.
Wrong button. Did it unmap it? Oh, wait. Oh, it's my... Why is my ability down? I haven't even used it yet. Did I get hit by damping? An ability that I kind of forgot exists? Because it's only in Mass Effect 1? Oh, the sensitivity's too slow. I can't catch him. Uh-oh. I'll hit you.
Here it comes.
Wrong button again. I can't see through the stupid tree. It's a Batarian tree. It's on their side. Get him.
Charging up.
Thought I was done fighting plants on Pharos. Nature hates me. The Thorian's like the best enemy for me in Mass Effect because it's just nature. Weird nature, but nature. I see you over there.
Countermeasure deployed.
Where is this? Hello? Oh, wait, you're way down there. Yeah, the Thorian is really weird nature. Oh, speaking of weird nature, if anyone here plays Stellaris, I haven't played it in a little bit, but there's an update coming out. It might have already come out, where they're giving Plantoids their own origin. Plantoids was a DLC pack a while ago, and for some reason they felt the need to give them a new origin. And I think a new trait, too. There already was kind of a Plantoid origin. It was a Tree of Life. But that was also, I believe, required to be hive mind. It was a plant-based one, because it required like a Tree of Life sapling on all the planets, but it was also a hive mind thing. This, I think, I don't know what it is yet, but it sounds like it's going to be a Plantoid-based origin, about like spreading seeds through the galaxy, but not be a hive mind one. That's nice. I mean, it's kind of similar to Tree of Life, because the whole point is, like, when you take a new planet, you have to take a seedling from the Tree of Life from your homeworld, and then put it in the planet, and then it grows into a sapling, which gives you bonuses on that planet. But this, I think, is more like your people grow from seeds. Which makes sense, since you're Plantoid people. And we're done. Oh yeah, there's the one Batarian in here that sounds scared. He's like, I'll kill you.
Die, human!
It's more in the subtitles.
You humans.
Hey, Balak.
You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the Council.
I don't answer to the Council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Oh, here we go again. Wah, poor Batarians. We enslave people and do all this stuff, but we get picked on.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours. Aside from using resources that should have been ours. We were left to defend ourselves. But the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
Well, maybe get good and wouldn't have a problem. Oh no, the humans are stronger than you. Get stronger. You could, like, okay, look. You can make the argument the Batarians did get screwed over a little, like, earlier. Because it is true. Humans started colonizing in, like, it wasn't Batarian space, but it was, like, space near them. And they were like, no, stop that. And they were like, hey, Council, help us. This is where the Council, being a bunch of jerks, helps humanity. They should have told humanity to back off. And give the Batarians more space close to, like, they should have been like, no, split it 50-50 down the middle. But the Council knew that humanity was more useful than Batarians. And so they said, nah, figure it out yourself. So the Batarians just left. I will admit, the Council did screw the Batarians over. Rather than help mediate the problem, they did nothing, and the Batarians stormed out like a 2-year-old. Being like, you won't help us, we're gonna leave and do our own thing. Both sides were at fault. But I think the Council actually did screw over the Batarians, somewhat, by not helping them when they probably should have. Because the Batarians were already part of the, like, Council space. The humans really weren't yet. But the Council was like, man, humans are a lot better than Batarians. Like, let's just... Can we get rid of them somehow? Well, all the humans are kind of bullying them. Let them. I mean, that doesn't make it right.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen. That's why we attacked you at Elysium. That's why I'm doing this. You forced our hand.
And then, okay, so why did you attack Minwar and enslave a bunch of innocent people? Was that to get people's attention or to make a profit?
You attacked us first. When we retaliated, you ran off to the Council hoping for help. When you didn't get it, you hid. You've got no one to blame but yourselves.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
So this is one of those video game situations that kind of doesn't make sense, honestly. He's a terrorist. Like, not all Batarians might be terrorists. He is one. Obviously. He's doing this. He's smashing an asteroid into a planet. That is a space terrorist. So, why do we take his word? He says if we follow him, or attack him, he'll detonate the explosives. What is to stop him from leaving this building, if we let him go, and then hitting the button on the explosives and killing the people anyway, and then we don't catch him, and we have dead hostages? The fact that he actually keeps his word is surprisingly dumb. I mean, look at him. Listen to what he's saying. He likes killing humans. There is no way he wouldn't leave the building and then detonate it anyway. You could argue maybe he leaves the range, then he could detonate it. Because maybe they're like, I mean, they're not like military grade explosives. They were like we saw a thing where they're kind of like there for excavation. They're there for just excavating, meaning the range of it's probably not that great. Maybe once he leaves the building, he can't detonate them. Then why doesn't he detonate them like going out the door? Probably because he's too close. If that happened, we probably have enough time to catch him. Also, keep in mind when we let him go, we still have to disarm the explosives. So he still arms them like an idiot, like just a jerk. But we have time to do that. If we attack him, that's also a weird thing. If we attack him, they blow up immediately. I get what he's doing. He's setting them on a timer, so we have to take the time to disarm them for time to him to get away. But why not? Why doesn't he just explode them once he's far enough away? It would kill us too, probably. So, again, it's a video game nitpicky thing. Realistically, we should just shoot him in the face right now, like a sneak attack, and he doesn't have time to detonate them. Yeah, like he does it to distract us. The time we have to spend disarming them is the time he has to get away. But I'm just saying, like, what if he was near the door and detonated them and got out? Like, he could probably kill us all and still get away. But instead, he puts them on a timer and that's it. Well, maybe he's also just dumb. I killed that one Batarian because he was a slaver. There was no reason to let him go. He literally said he joined to do slaving and that's it. Like, that's it. Like, you're dead. I'm from Minwar. You're dead. But in this case, it's, are you willing to let a bunch of innocent people die to stop him? On the positive side, hindsight, we know that Shepard mentions that Balak is on the radar of, like, everybody now. The Alliance, the Council. He won't be able to pull this off again because he'll be watched more. He kind of came out of nowhere with this. I'll let you go. But we will see each other again. And when I do, you're probably dead.
You can go. But this isn't over. I'll find you eventually.
Maybe. But I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
Think we're good, Commander?
Also, the idea that he leaves, like, a bunch of his people behind to die to explosives is kind of funny, too. Like, we have to fight through people to get to the explosives. So he just kind of left them to die. Where am I going? I don't even know where I'm going. Hold on. I sometimes forget where they are. One's down there. Let's get that one.
Shield's disabled.
This is actually kind of dangerous. On normal, I just kind of ignore the enemies, but... Okay. Ow. Ow. Ow! Hey, kill this, please.
Shepard!
You're good to go.
It's in here. Also, I'm pretty sure on the higher difficulties, the timer is shorter. It might just be the fact that the game is harder, so it feels like it's shorter, because you have to deal with enemies more, and they take longer to die. But I think they actually might make the time shorter. All right, guys, we don't have time. We're just gonna have to go. It's up there, which means I can cut across here. Hold on, Shepard has to catch his breath. Even though we're about to explode. I feel like if I was about to explode, I'd be able to run a little more than usual. Like, no, gotta take my time. All demolition charges have been deactivated. Release the scientists from the prison cell in the lower level office.
He left. Is that all right?
I mean...
Letting him go was better than the alternative. I thought you were going to stay someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it.
Uh-oh.
Another hour now.
This Mario sounds again.
Reversible. I ran
Pretty
the numbers.
sounds.
X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
She better be. I don't know. I mean, realistically, I don't know. I haven't checked on her yet, but...
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Let a terrorist go or sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make. Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
No, he won't get the chance.
The Alliance has a whole navy full of people like me, waiting to take him down. We'll be watching.
Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick.
Now,
you've earned it.
You mentioned that I'd have to leave Balak alive to get the Batarian fleet. But why do we care about the Batarian fleet? It's like 3 ships. Like, it's like, oh man, the Batarian fleet, cool, that's worth leaving you alive. Cool, then we get like a bunch of ships that throw rocks and sticks. Like, the Batarians have nothing left. Not only are Batarian ships probably the worst ships in the galaxy to fight with, they're probably terrible. But they lost most of their good stuff when the Reapers just ate them. Like, they probably have nothing good left. I don't even remember how many war assets the Batarian ships are worth. I might get more pleasure out of just killing him. Like, if I don't kill him, I lied. I'm a Paragon Shepard. I shouldn't be lying to people. I told Balak I would kill him the next time I saw him. I can't make myself a liar. It's interesting he has Quarian armor. I don't know why he would. I'll take that Omni tool.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours? I could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? And take it, with my blessing. I hope you get good use.
They'll probably just order him a new one anyway.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers?
Have you found them?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
That's what they say.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Shepard could have worded that a little better. Hey, did you happen to find my teammates out there that I really like? Yeah, I found them. Their bodies, anyway. Like, Shepard, please don't put that much of a pause in between it. Like, oh, sorry.
I can't believe you let Balak go. To save us. I half expected you to just let us die. Sacrifice the few for the many.
I'm not a Vulcan. Yeah, I couldn't do that.
Then I'd be no better than the Batarians. Besides, Balak won't get away with this. I know who he is now. He can't run forever.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
Your brother was the one Balak killed?
Yes. Aaron. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. I don't even know your name.
Ooh. This doesn't really matter. It's just like flavor text. You can say you're a Spectre or just say you're Commander Shepard in the Alliance Navy. This happens sometimes. You can introduce yourself as an Alliance Marine or as a Spectre. I feel like I would embrace the Spectre a little more. Like if you play a character that's like anti-council, anti-alien even, you're gonna be like, yeah, I'm the human Alliance Marine person. I kind of embrace being the Spectre though, it's cool.
Commander Shepard, with Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
Also, would he still be a commander? That's not his name. His human military rank is commander. Spectres don't have ranks. That he's just Shepard. I'm Spectre Shepard. The commander's just kind of there.
What can you tell me about the Batarians? What were they hoping to achieve with all this?
I don't even think they knew. When they first arrived, they were talking about getting us back to their ship. They wanted to sell us as slaves. When Balak showed up, everything changed. It was his idea to redirect the asteroid. Said it was the will of the Batarian Rebellion, whatever that is. They followed him quickly enough, but I don't know. I don't think they're all as fanatical as he was.
That was a brave thing you did, Kate. Contacting me on the radio, risking your life.
Stubborn and determined runs in the family. My father was in the Alliance back on Earth. I think he was disappointed none of us kids signed up, but he'd be proud of Aaron. Sorry. I just...
How did the asteroid get all the way over here? Why wasn't someone alerted sooner?
The asteroid was scheduled to arrive in a day or two. Balak just sped it up. This rock is full of valuable minerals, but it was too far from Terra Nova to be profitable, so we attached some fusion rockets to it and drove it back. It was all going smoothly until... We'll get everything back to normal soon enough. Almost everything.
You've been through a lot. I'll get out of your way. So long, Kate.
I appreciate that, Commander. Goodbye.
How about Kate as a character in the new Mass Effect? She could be, like, on your ship as an engineer. I'm just trying to think of, like, what pulls could they make for 4 where people are going to be like, oh, I haven't thought about that character in a while. Of course, she could also be dead. So... Oh, yeah. I got lost. One of the first times I ever did this DLC, I'm guessing the first, hopefully the first, I got lost in here. I could not figure out how to get out of here. Pretty sure it's this way. Like, I was just walking around this building for like 30 minutes because I couldn't figure out where to go. Hi, Simon.
You can't imagine how much you've done, for all of us.
So apparently if you don't do the DLC, it still gets done. They send a whole team of Alliance Marines and get it done, but everyone dies. Like, Kate and the team dies, Balak dies, the Marines probably also mostly die. But it gets done. It's just the default is Balak is dead, but so are they. Which means you don't get the Batarian fleet in 3 if you choose to get that. Do you get anything for saving Kate as far as war assets go? I don't... That's one of those like random ones that you might get an email for that gets you like 5 points. I don't remember. I'm gonna go talk to Ashley and see if she has anything. I am romancing Ashley. When I did my very first playthrough, I romanced Ashley. Then I romanced Tally in 2. Then I played through 1 and 2 again before 3 came out. And the only difference I made was I didn't romance Ashley. It was nobody, then Tally, then Tally. But I've romanced a lot of people in this game just for content, but I've actually never done more than one romance. To see, like, the awkward combinations of, like, you know, like Ashley and Tally being on the same team in 3 when you go to the Dreadnought after having romanced both of them, stuff like that. And it's kind of like a what-if situation. What if I never retconned that? Also, my character was a soldier and an engineer, but
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Yeah.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Everyone else is done. When you talk to Garrus, he just does like the one line. Tally and Rex have nothing new. Liara has nothing new. I talk to my teammates a lot, so I usually burn through all their dialogue pretty quickly. So, to Vermeer. I can make a pretty good time. It's been about 2.5 hours, and we did the DLC and those missions, and it's not bad. Bum bum ba ba ba. Vermeer might be my favorite story planet. Just like I like how the planet looks. I just like the planet itself, and just like how the mission unfolds and what it means. Also, I'm gonna turn off Lawrence now. I'm tired of being Lawrence. I'm gonna be me. There. Also, now the other things will work properly. Speaking of which,
Janfor is a close-orbiting hot Jupiter, hydrogen-helium gas giant, with clouds of airborne silicate and deeper layers of sodium. In composition, it is extraordinary, similar to 51 Pegasus planet Belafra, one of the first extrasolar planets discovered by humanity in the late 20th century. Despite its great size, Janfor is actually rather low mass. The incredible heat of the star Hawk has caused its atmosphere to expand. In fact, Janfor is slow, low mass. It is tidally locked to Hawk. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant hurricane-force winds. Also, that's Bellerophon. I read it weird. I believe Bellerophon is the one... what did they do? They killed the Chimera, right? I think they were like a Pegasus rider person who killed Chimera. Namada is a terrestrial planet with a thick, hazy atmosphere of ammonia, methane, and a cocktail of other hydrocarbon gases. The surface is scorching hot, and mainly composed of nickel with deposits of iron. With a density 1.4 times that of Earth, it is obvious that Namada is rich with heavier elements. Mining can be extremely profitable, though the lethal heat and high gravity would make initial development costly. Given the political instability of the nearby terminus systems, investment is unlikely. Well, the L-Core could handle the gravity. I don't know how they deal with the heat. Vermeer is a lush frontier world, ideal for colonization by carbon-based species. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid tropical terrain. Unfortunately, the political instability of the nearby terminus systems has impeded colonization efforts. The high risk of raids by pirates and slavers make it an unappealing homestead. Chloroplan is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with a haze of methane in the upper atmosphere, and that's it. Super boring. Priscilla is a terrestrial world so small it cannot retain even a trace atmosphere. The surface is frozen and composed of magnesium silicates with carbonaceous deposits. In the recent past, a pirate band from the terminus systems carved a message into the surface using ship-based laser weapons. In 100-meter-wide Batarian syllabic, the message proclaimed the military prowess and virility of one Captain Zeish. A smaller postscript alludes to the questionable parentage of all humans.
See, all Batarians are criminals, slavers and drug dealers and graffiti people. I was trying to think of a word. What's the word for vandalism? That's it. The worst of all. All right. Vermeer. Let's take Caden, because let's be honest, he's not going to be around much longer. Because by default, I have to take Ashley, or keep Ashley alive, because I'm romancing her. We'll take Garrus too.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander.
Okay, Joker. Maybe Joker will be in the new game, if it's only like 20 years later.
Clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joker
Okay.
out.
Oh, can you imagine if there was like a challenge in this game where you do this part on foot? Not only would it be hard to fight the big Geth things you run into, but also it would just take forever. Can you do all the missions on foot? No. Can you imagine doing a planet on foot? Like, imagine that for a second. Doing a random planet on foot. How long that would take. Now, it couldn't be a planet that has hazard, because you would just die before you finish it. But like Novaria, you couldn't do because it's too cold. Pharos, you could probably do. You'd have to use the sky ramp, whatever it's called, on foot. Oh, imagine a challenge run of Mass Effect 1 where every single planet that doesn't have a hazard, you have to do on foot. Ew. Now, in original Mass Effect, it's even harder, because weapons being dumb. Also, it's actually better in the first one, though, because you get more experience. In original Mass Effect 1, anything you kill with the Mako, you got less experience. In this game, they took that away. You would basically just get an enemy down to like 1 health, get out of the Mako, and finish it off. Since people do that anyway, there was no point in keeping it. Ow. Also, when I've mentioned before, I love the Mass Effect 1 soundtrack. It just sounds more sci-fi than 2 and 3 does. And this is one of the ones I think about. Theorem, this one, just have that, like, space sound to it. Alright. I like 2 and 3's music, but unfortunately it kind of goes into that, like, symphony-sounding music some of the time, which, at least for me, makes it sound more generic. Like, this just has more personality to me. Ow, ow, ow. I'm getting shot a lot. No. That was terrible. I didn't dodge anything. Also, in the Legendary Edition, I believe the Mako's shields come back faster. I just remember in the original having to sit there and just wait forever for the shields to come back up. I still haven't yet, but I am getting shot, so. Ow, what was that from? There's no reason to get out here besides items. I don't care. We got plenty of items. Oh, hello, Geth Colossus. This would be fun to fight on foot. Now it's time to be a bully. Ow. Huzzah. And now my shield's back, mostly. That was a terrible shot. No. No, the music stopped. I don't remember there being this many big Geth things. There's the Colossus, and then there's the... I already forgot the name of it. The smaller one. Armature? Yeah, armature. Die, please.
There's our target, Commander.
No sniping. Where am I getting shot from? Behind me? What? There's another one? I don't have to kill it, but it might just slowly make its way over to me. I don't remember there being two here. Did you respawn? Yeah, I do not remember there being two Colossus right here. Yay. Oh, there's also like a speedrun strat you can do. I don't know if you can do it in this version of the game, but if you put the Mako...
There must be a way to shut that gun
like
down.
This, I think. Oh, how? No, let me try it. Let me try it. If you put the Mako like right here... Ah, come on. I want to see if I can actually make this work. Like that. That might be good enough. I actually watched the speedrun of Mass Effect 1, the original, because some of the glitches I don't think work anymore. But seeing where people can just go through walls, that's always fun. I'm not a speedrun person. I'm not a huge fan of trying them or even watching them. It's not really my thing, but that one was fun. Just because it's a game I like. I've also seen a Skyrim speedrun. Also interesting. Ah.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Okay. So, the reason why you park the Mako there is so you can get into it from here, instead of having to go all the way around. I saw it for a second. Yeah, it worked. Doesn't really save you time unless you get the positioning correct on the first try. Which I did not. That might not be close enough. I'm not even entirely sure if you can do it on both of them. It might be close enough. We'll see. It's like a little further down than the last one. Good job, Garrus. Shoot that wall. Now, does anyone remember those kind of Geth from Mass Effect 1? The scary ones? I mentioned before the way that the Krogan and the Geth work. This game has weird, like, physics where characters, like, you ever, like, okay, well, you ever play a game like Skyrim in third person, and how your feet don't quite move correctly. Like when you move, it's like you're running in place and your character's just kind of being like lifted around. Like it doesn't look like you're moving properly for how you're moving. That's how this game is for things that rush you. They just move in such a weird way. But like the Geth that have that creepy noise and just run at you.
That's the last one. We should be able to reach the Solarian camp.
Yeah, it's too far down. I would have had to have wedged it in the rock, which I did not. Another fun little thing I used to do in Mass Effect 1 was, look, 1 is still my favorite, but I've played through it so many times, and I really don't like using abilities that much, at least tech-wise. So I would play, I mentioned I'd play Soldier, just to kind of pew-pew the way through it, and then pick what I want in 2 and 3. But there was a code in the original Mass Effect that would give you a gun that looked like a Geth plasma rifle, but it would kill everything in one hit. Basically, it was like a story run. It made kind of trivialized combat to the point where there kind of wasn't any. So if you want to turn Mass Effect into like a visual novel, almost, do that.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
Kirrahe? My first time through the game, Kirrahe died, because I didn't know I could actually save him or not. All sad. I guess there was another difference in my playthrough where I retconned Ashley's romance. I kept Kirrahe alive.
There go the Solarians.
We're keeping that one.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirrahe, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
Yeah.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
Kirrahe's just like, please, send help. We're all dying. Ah! And then you're just like, ah, yes, dying. We have dismissed those claims. Genophage? Well, you know what the genophage is.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army? He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
Go ahead, Captain. I'll come back soon.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. He looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might, actually. Just do it carefully.
I'll be careful, but be ready, just in case.
I'm always ready.
Might be your favorite. He's a good character. And you know, I just thought of something. I mentioned before I added some 7 TV emotes recently. You can add like 600. I only added like 20. But I noticed a lot of people were using the hamster one. And then I was like, oh, a lot of people like that one or discovered or saw it. No. The way the emotes work with those kind of programs, if you just type in the code for it, it uses it. And that emote is simply just called LOL. I think that's kind of the joke. They made it like something super common. So whenever it's used, anyone who has 7TB installed, that's what they see instead of LOL. They just see the hamster. I like it. I was wondering why people were using it so much. And I was like, oh, no, yeah. It's just LOL. That's why.
I just need a few more minutes with my men.
All right, where is... There you are.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission. For anything else, I suggest you speak with Captain Kirahi.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
Metagel upgrade.
Hello again, human.
Let me see what you have.
What little there
I want to make sure I end on max money, which means I now have to sell something. We do have some level 10 things. I might want to look into that, at least for me. Well, I did say after Vermeer, we do one more round of item management, and then we just go to the endgame. We'll equip our best stuff. If I'm at max money, we'll just turn it into Omnigel, just to get it out of my inventory. Hey, Rex. I'm pretty sure the first time I ever did this conversation, I failed it, and I had to kill him. That was my first save scum in Mass Effect. I reloaded the save to save Rex. Because I just chose the wrong things. Somehow.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
I understand you're upset, but we both know Saren's the enemy here. He's the one you should be angry with.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon! And if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
So, if you don't do the mission for his family armor, you have to use a Paragon or Renegade prompt to save him. Like to get him to back down or convince him to back down. If you do the armor mission, he brings it up by saying you've done more for me than my family ever did. And then it doesn't require a Paragon or Renegade option. You can just pick one. Although I'm not sure if this would make him back down. I'm just like, if you do this one, you're good. The odd thing is, what always kind of stood out to me, he still pulls out his weapon. I feel like if you didn't do the armor mission and you had to convince him, he should pull out his weapon. But if you did the armor mission and he's already loyal to you, I feel like he shouldn't. It feels like a little out of place to do it. And it could have been an extra difference between the conversations too. Oh yeah. She also if you don't choose, Ashley just shoots him for you. Yeah.
Rex, these Krogan are not your people. They're slaves of Saren. Tools. Is that what you want for them?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
I think I can make that deal. What if I want his head, though? You know that mod in Mass Effect 3 that makes your room like a trophy room, where you can get a bunch of stuff that's on display? What if we just had Saren's head up there?
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
It does sound a bit risky. Is there no other way?
No, but I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
But Solarians are squishy. It won't go well for you.
It's a good idea, but your people are going to get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
Okay. There actually is a mod that you can save both Ashley and Caden. I'm pretty sure I don't have it installed. And if you do, you have to make sure you save the right person. Like, you can't choose to, like, go back to the nuke or go to the other... You have to go a certain place to be able to save both. I'm pretty sure I don't have it installed because it messes with some other mods, I think. So, this is just kind of like a flavor thing. Do you want to have... It always made sense to me to send Ashley with him. Ashley's a soldier. Frontline soldier. That's what they're doing. Caden is, like, more of a... He's a sentinel. He's like a tech biotic person. It makes more sense that he would arm the nuke. While Ashley's on the front lines with her, better weaponry and heavier armor. So I kind of want to have her go with them and then go save her. Although, if I was having an actual romance with Ashley, I know you're supposed to be impartial, but it'd be kind of hard to send her on that kind of mission. You probably want to keep her closer to you than that. But I feel like it's a sign of respect for Ashley's combat experience if you're in a relationship with her, but you still send her because you respect her abilities and know she can take care of herself. I mean, it is a good idea. Kind of sucks, though.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these two will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Take Ashley. Because it makes the most sense.
Williams, you'll accompany the captain. No heroics, understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
Oh, that sounds great.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
Shadow seems clear enough. What will the other teams be called?
Eigor, Manavai, and Jaeto. They were the initial settlements on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day. These names will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
Give me a quick rundown of the plan again.
You are Team Shadow. We will create a distraction while you infiltrate the base. Make your way to the breeding grounds at the heart of the facility. Disable the AA guns so the Normandy can land and deliver the nuke. If we get that far, we'll try to help you with guns, but don't count on it. Once you have the bomb, place it next to the geothermal taps. Then get out before it detonates.
I want to know more about the bomb. How reliable is it going to be?
Its reliability depends on the person arming it, but it will do the job. The drive system is highly impervious to damage from external sources. Once it has been armed, very little can stop it. The key is getting it into place and armed before the Geth can stop us.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
It's time.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything stupid while I'm gone, LT. You too, Commander.
We'll be fine. You'll see.
Yeah, good luck.
Is there something you want to say, Chief?
I don't know. It's just weird, going under someone else's command. I've got used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry. We'll see you on the other side.
I know. It's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
It doesn't matter if we're not in the same unit. We're still a team. Watch each other's backs, keep your eyes open, and fight like I know you can. We'll all come out of this in one piece.
You bet, Commander.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glory in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The Silent Step, who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the Ever Alert, who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
Yay! He said the thing. Multiple times. Because that's what he does. Caden. Because, again, you're not going to get many more opportunities. And we'll save Rex. Well, no, we'll use Rex. We'll use Rex. This is kind of personal for him, too. So let's see if I remember all the ways to save Kirrahe. You would think I would remember for how many times I've beaten this game, but it happens.
Loud and clear.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help.
Okie dokie. Now I'm gonna mess with our stuff. Just me though. Like I'll mess with everyone else's stuff on the ship. Oh, that is better. And it's still the rapid fire one, which I like. We have shredder rounds on for organics. That is dumb. Unfortunately, I don't have... What are the best anti-synthetic rounds I have? Ugh, 7s, huh? It's still... What's better? Tungsten 7s with 40% damage to synthetics? Or something like Snowblind, which is an overall 24%, which is about half of what I'm getting from the other ones. Plus, I have... I can't use the controller for this. Plus, you get negative accuracy on the target. So, I think that's, honestly, probably a good trade-off. Sledgehammer's also fun, because a couple sniper rounds will knock them down anyway. So I guess it's probably not worth it, but... This will ensure I pretty much never overheat my sniper rifle. Pistol. I'll do sledgehammer on pistol because it's funny. Oh, this thing has 2 mod slots. I missed that. Oh, I hardly ever use my abilities, but damn. That's a good Omni tool. That is a DLC item, everybody. You can tell.
Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Chief Williams with the Igor team. Manovai, Teato teams, move. Time to get some attention.
Manovai is under coordinated crossfire. Check for long-range turrets helping the Geth target.
Yeah. You can tell it's a DLC item because it's overpowered. like in most games, sometimes when you see, you'll see DLC items and be like, oh yeah, that's a DLC weapon. Where's the one I shoot? This isn't the one I shoot. That's coming up. Bye.
Wonder where the Geth were protecting that outpost.
Ow! I didn't even see you. You just jump over like a... You just vault over cover? Guys, what are you shooting at? Are they below us? No, they're probably below us. Yep. Gee, I wonder where they are. It's alright, you guys got it. I'll be on the lookout for anti-synthetic bullets. The old ones are called tungsten. Bullets in this game usually have a different name when you get like a higher end version of it. What's the higher end version of tungsten? Or is there one? I'm not even sure if all of them even have it. Like you have Incendiary and then Inferno.
Something scrambled. They're targeting. We got a shot. Chief Williams, take the heat off Manavai.
It's okay. Didn't even respond to the first shot. So, the one that's easy to miss in this game is this one. I think this is the one I missed my first time through. You have to do this and shoot the thing. You have to do this and kill all the flyers. And then you have to not trigger the alert on their side. And I think that's all 4 of them. The mod for XCOM for Mass Effect, there's like a bunch of little ones. The one that adds Mass Effect music to the game, this plays during battles. It's one of like 2 or 3 options they have for battle music. It also plays the one on Therum. Alright, let's keep going the correct way. I have to go through there.
They're calling SAT strikes. Jayeto, watch for comm stations. Williams, can you see anything?
Yeah. Enemies on radar. Oh, hello, Krogan. Takes so many bullets to kill a Krogan. Alright, so go... It disappeared. Okay, good. I already destroyed it. Yeah, there was no reason that should have been there because I already destroyed it. There are points of no return. Like if you miss the flyers and try to go back, I think it already says he's dead.
Perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
Alright, just don't respond at all. Works for me. Now, flyers are... I almost went too far. The flyers are back this way. Ah! Rockets everywhere. Ah! Hey, you know what I could do? I could use one of my tech abilities. That honestly is probably a waste of time when I'm not shooting the sniper rifle. Get flyers destroyed. I will also show people something I did not know about Vermeer until I streamed it the very first time. Which means it was in like the first few months I streamed. But I had beaten Mass Effect 1 so many times before that, and I never discovered this. I'm sure there are people that discovered it the very first time. I just somehow didn't.
Air threat has not materialized.
Oh, I see that sniper.
You may be getting some help from Shadow.
Guys, please. Come on. God, man, that ability is very powerful in this game. Infiltrators and soldiers get it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If he had done the invulnerable, whatever it's called, move, that would have been bad. Okay. So, everyone's like, hey, there's the way in. It's not the only way in.
Shadow team must be getting close. Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
Snowblind and Scram. There is a second way in. If you always go this way, there's a door you can never open inside. You know where that door leads? That's where the other entrance is. It's this way. I never knew this was here. I beat this game like at least 10 times and never knew this was here. You interact with the alarm in a different place. But you still can. Wow, that Solarian lived a headshot. Okay. Ragdoll Solarians is pretty funny.
Solarians? The captain said something about losing some men.
Here it is.
We've got access to base security. Should be able to cut the alarms from here. Might even be able to trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear the guards out for us, but they might be too much for Williams and the Solarians to handle.
Yeah, they've got enough trouble.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
Yep, here's the door that you can never open before. I never knew where it went. I kind of just forgot about it over time. There should be an item thing here. Yep. That's a lot of guns. We should have some good options for our team after this. Okay, alright. Also, there's something else I missed my first time through, and sometimes I miss it still. There are 2 Solarians to interact with in like the jail cell area things. Sometimes I miss one of them. One of them's pretty easy to miss. Here's one of them. Luckily, when you come through this way, it's like you have to pass them coming this way.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, sir. Captured well on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, sir. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Commander.
Obviously, he's a little indoctrinated, maybe, but he's an unarmed Solarian. Even if he proves to be bad for us, we can take him out. It's not a problem.
If we don't let him out, he's as good as dead. We have to do something.
Yes, leaving me here would be bad. Very bad. It's too small and the noise just won't go away. Whispering is loud, you know? I need to get out. Let me out.
Set him free. He could help us.
Yes, sir. You'll find I am very good at following orders. I should be. I hear them over and over. Why are they repeated when they are so simple? So damn simple!
I don't know why he has a weapon. I don't know why they gave them weapons, but... Yeah, we did it. Didn't the first game have like a problem with this area? Where if you killed the Solarians, it crashed the game or like made the game run really laggy? I think it had that problem. It also had the chance of like corrupting the save file forever, so you have to reload before doing it and just not do it. I never had the issue, but I actually saw it happen on stream. Okay, this is the way we're supposed to go. I believe the other Solarians are down here. Yeah.
Well, you're not a Geth, and you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
The transmission wasn't clear. The fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envy them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
Yeah, as the player, you might think Saren is studying indoctrination to make it better, because you think it's his ability. But when you discover that it's fully sovereign, you discover why Saren is doing this. To see how it's affecting him. He's trying to fight against it. Which does kind of show that he's not fully gone.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
Does he make it? Like, do you, when the Solarians are on the ship, do you ever see him? Like, I don't think, he might not make it. Oh no, this is what causes the memory problem. It's these Solarians. When you choose to, like, murder them while they're just standing there, that's what causes it. The game just freaks out. Again, I don't think it's in this version of the game, but it still might be, so. If you're a Renegade player, and you would do that, don't do that, because it causes problems. I actually don't want to do it as a test, because it can just make the whole game just weird. Yeah, he doesn't have a name, though. They could just be like, if maybe you meet, like, an old party member, like Garrus or Liar, and it's like, hey, do you remember when you found me on Vermeer in that cage?
No threat here, Commander. Are they even aware of us?
No, this is no way to treat a prisoner. Kill them, sure, but to leave them like this?
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
Are you sure? We should at least end this state they are in.
Let them out. They won't hurt us.
All right, Commander, but I don't like it.
It never sleeps.
And one thing I never tested is if you could act. No, you can't. Okay. Once you decide not to kill them, you can't just shoot them. The only time in the game where I know of that you can just shoot someone is the Batarian in the DLC. And that just starts the fight. So that mechanic only happens once in the DLC. That's it. Okay. Well, we found the 2 Solarians. We are good to go. We could backtrack a little bit this way and fight some more stuff for experience, but it's not really needed. The whole point of doing that route is to skip, like, the earlier room. Which is not a bad room to skip, because there's a Geth Prime in there. Oh yeah, this room. Yeah.
What is going on here? Where are the guards? Where is Saren?
That's impressive. He said a few words after he was dead. Now, what's over here? I remember there being something over here. Oh, just this. Okay. Now, we know that that Asari we run into later in here. We know she goes crazy with indoctrination and kills a bunch of Asari in 3. We let her go, and then you find her on Grunt's world in 2. But there's no option to kill her in that game. You have to let her go. But in 3, You almost would kill her in 2 because it's like, I told you not to get into this stuff again. You're here, like, you're kind of my enemy now. But you can't kill her in 2. You can only kill her now. And yes, I know, again, knowing that I'm not going to kill her. But hindsight, that makes sense. Even for a Paragon Shepard. If you see her again and you're like, oh, come on, you keep showing up. Like, maybe I should kill you. You keep showing up as an enemy. I gave you a chance, and you seem to keep taking these weird jobs. There she is.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
I'm not going to hurt you. Who are you?
Ranathanoptis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
Give me one reason I should help you.
I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
Yep, and see, your only options are like, you're free, get out of here, and you die. I'm gonna go neutral with this. I'm not gonna be like, hey, I'm being nice, you get to leave. No, you've been helping indoctrinate people. I'm not gonna kill you, but...
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never... Oh!
You enjoyed that?
Yeah, kind of. Out of the two in our party, I'm surprised Rex didn't say that. I can see Rex just like laughing a little bit, and he's like, you enjoyed that. Or even Caden saying like, you enjoyed that, and him just going, I did too. I wish there were more party interactions in this game. Sometimes like a character will say something to Shepard, but I wish like, kind of like the elevator rides, I wish like both teammates had some banter. That's why I like Inquisition so much for party interaction. Like normally in a video game, the main character has to be the one that's like the center force of everything that happens. But in an Inquisition, you'll find people doing stuff without you. Like two party members talking with each other, and then you just kind of like join in. I like the idea of your party members being people and having friendships that don't involve you because you're the main character. Ah.
Commander, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Eden Prime.
There is a mod for it, but it doesn't work that well. I used it. And you had to trigger it by using the horn to like replace party members. But the problem was when you did that, it would also mess up because there was a person in the camp that would talk sometimes if you were too close, and they would interrupt it. There's a mod to make them stop talking, but it didn't work for me. So... You're expected to walk around a lot in that game. That's probably why they try to space out the stuff so much. Like, I spent a lot of time just gathering crafting materials when I played offline. Now see, we already have the cipher, so this should be a little easier on us. There should have been a difference in this scene. If you already did Pharos and have the cipher, that shouldn't hurt you that much. But if you didn't have the cipher, it should, like, mess you up a little bit because you don't know what you're seeing still. Of course, you could argue that the cipher isn't working 100% yet. Alright, time for one of the best conversations in this entire game. This is a pretty cool moment.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
You are not Saren.
Also, he's very loud.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
Uh-huh. Isn't Sovereign so much cooler than Harbinger? Harbinger talked too much. He seems like a wimp. It's like, I'm blah blah blah, this hurts you, and then you just kill him, and then he comes back again, you kill him. Sovereign just seems cooler.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
Now, I've mentioned before, they kind of retcon the Reapers a bit. When you learn that the Reapers are just programmed to, like, save life by destroying it and putting in Reaper form and all that, and destroying synthetics so they don't kill us permanently and all that. If that's the case, then why would a Reaper say all this? Like, organic life's an accident, yet our job is to technically protect it. I kind of have a headcanon thing where this is like mental warfare. The Reapers are like trying to lower everyone's morale, like Shepard's morale and his team, by saying all this, even though it's not true. It's like, why would all these Reapers constantly talk so much trash to Shepard and his team if their true purpose is to, in a very robot way, save organics from themselves? I think it's just like a mental thing. They're trying. It's like morale damage.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
That's not true.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished.
That part's true.
The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
And that's when you learn that they built the mass relays. Yeah.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose exist order, only chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us. Letting us advance to the level they need, then wiping us out.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
It's not entirely true. I mean, they're saying that they are basically like a race. Like, Sovereign is the entire race of somebody that existed a while ago. But they're also all slaves of the AI child telling them what to do, so... Who created you?
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
It's a new answer to reflect the new information of Mass Effect 3. Who created you? Leviathans. That's it. Are there more of you?
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. And machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Yeah, when the Reaper says that he's done talking, oh, you're done talking.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way, and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console is shot. Orders, Commander?
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
Yep, our mission is still the same. Blow this place up. Here comes the Krogan. I remember this next fight. That bridge that comes down. There's like 3 Krogan across it, I think. Luckily, I have the most powerful weapon in the game. And ability. Oh, no, after this.
The Geth returning from your position, Jayato. Looks like Shadow picked a sensitive
Yeah,
spot.
after this one. After
Williams,
this one.
head them off. Hold them.
Oh, yeah. The Krogan Bridge. Battle on the Krogan Bridge. So many bullets in their face. I'm never gonna overheat. They like I like ice rounds. They're not really that good like side effect wise, but they lower your rate of fire enough to where you like never overheat. So you can just keep shooting. He tried to run, didn't quite make it. Alright, Kane, you better enjoy this. This is your last hurrah. One last mission. At least you're going out with a bang. Ah, yep. The rubber Geth. I mentioned before I'm kind of sad they don't exist anymore. No, I'm not. I'm not. After playing Mass Effect 1 again, I'm not. I'm glad they're gone. Ugh. There's quite a few enemy types in 1 that don't exist anymore. Do you mind? Stop. Stop. Oh, there's another one? Oh, they got him. Just, like the limp rubber body of the Geth just falls to the ground. Nope. Didn't fire for some reason. Alright, turrets are deactivated. That means we can bring in the nuke. Now we know what's coming. There's going to be enemies on the elevator. Hello? Hello? My gun wouldn't fire. I was just sitting here pressing the trigger. Nothing was happening.
Now it's our turn.
The Reavers indoctrinated my weapon. No, they've taken away my sniper rifle. We're doomed. Alright, Rex, we're almost there to destroy the genophage cure, so your people will never get it. Are you ready, buddy? He just growls at me.
That's it. We need to clear the Geth and set those charges.
More of these, huh? Luckily, they don't take that many hits. Really? That's all that was in here?
Charges set. Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
Yay, we're here.
All right. Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Fine. Unlike Baldur's Gate, where it kind of lags every time you want to switch between them, in this game you can immediately switch. Like I've already switched. It's fine. Ah, it's time to play keyboard and mouse. I love keyboard and mouse, especially for shooters.
Hi, Joker. Evil potato. Yeah, you can see my potato keyboard and mouse aim. Fitting. Alright, drop off the nuke. I'm forced to use keyboard and mouse here. I have another reason to nuke this place.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, can you read me?
The nuke is almost ready. Get to the rendezvous point, Williams.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Get them out of there, Joker. Now!
Negative! It's too hot! Can't risk it! We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the bomb. Go get them and meet me back here.
Good idea, Caden.
Up to the AA tower. Move!
I'm sure that decision or recommendation won't lead you to your death. We haven't seen Liara in a while. And... this team is a little squishy, but... Can I level any of you up? Oh, hacking, which I have not used once in this entire place, and I've been fighting a bunch of Geth. I just forget to use it. Liara. I don't like stasis, as you can see. We'll do this for more shields, at the very least. And Tally. One more. Okay. Alright, so shift is this, and because it's a PC control, shift is actually pretty cool on PC, because you get access to everyone's abilities and your weapons. It isn't a separate thing like it is on controller. So very efficient. I could put my abilities in the hotbar up here, but I have a hard time hitting number keys while I'm moving anyway. Oh. Oh, no, you still can. Oh, you have to hold down right button on the mouse to be able to aim while you're in this mode. Okay. Just pushed into the wall. Good job, team. We have a lot of crowd control with Liara. And I think he Geth show up. We have Tally, the engineer, with us, so. Is Tally using a shotgun? I thought I saw that. Tally only has stuff in pistols. Yep, take that off.
It appears the Geth have sent reinforcements.
Heads up, LT. We just spotted a troop ship headed to your location.
It's already here. There's Geth pouring out all over the bomb site.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many. I don't think we can survive until you get here. I'm activating the bomb.
Alenko, what are you doing?
I'm just making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what. It's done, Commander. Go get Williams and get the hell out of here.
Screw that! We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Lenko.
The decision. Very easy to make this playthrough because I'm romancing Ashley. So I almost instinctively went this way. Almost. Rescue Ashley.
Williams, radio Joker and tell him to meet us on the AA tower.
Yes, Commander,
It's the right choice, and you know it, Ash.
I feel sorry for Caden. If you're playing male Shepard and you're romancing Ashley and Caden might know about it, he knows he's dead, right? It's just like, well, he has to choose between me and the person he's romancing. Well, I am dead. Sorry, Caden.
I'm sorry, Caden. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
Goodbye, Caden. The funny thing is, you can actually still go back, I think. Even after saying you're going to go save somebody, I think you can still go and save the other person. I think. They might have locked the door at this point. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's locked. Okay. I thought for a second maybe you could. And since this is a remaster, I'm now asking the question to myself, could you do that in the first one? I rarely go this way. Generally, whoever I save, I leave the nuke for some reason. There's actually a part in the fight with Saren that makes more sense over here. It's where he holds you up by the neck. Over here, he holds you over the water, which makes more sense. In the other one, he kind of just holds you. So it actually kind of makes more sense from where you are. All right, Saren. This is the first time we get to fight him. One of the downsides to doing Vermeer last, you end up fighting Saren twice, like almost back to back.
Move fast, Commander. We can't hold them off here much longer.
Kind of like it when it's spaced out more.
Suppressing fire.
Ah. Those are Solarians. Don't shoot them. Oh, look at whoever's back there. Wait, you can talk to Kiri? He probably just says like a throwaway line. Hey, maybe the Solarians will stick around and help me with Saren. Right? This is always so pathetic.
This has been an impressive diversion, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Now, Saren might look like he does normally, but I have the mod installed where he kind of like changes in steps, where he has like the robes and he's like a normal looking Turian in the council meeting. And then you see him on the ship and he wearing robes still, and which I like. I like that mod. Also, I mentioned before I usually go to the nuke, but this makes more sense to save the Solarians. It never really made sense that you are able to save Kirrahe and the Solarians if they're over here with the other person who you let die. But that's how the game works.
Why are you doing this?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead, but what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign, though I was aware of the dangers. I had hoped this facility could protect me.
It's not working, is it?
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. The Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
I'm planning to try to beat this tonight. So, couple more hours at least.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we are useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop them.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
Oh, I think you have been indoctrinated for quite some time.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
It would be cool if you actually had the option to save Saren somehow, but he's too far gone.
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers. We can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. The visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an
The Reapers are
alliance
here.
between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
You must die. Pause. Oh, hello, Sandwich. Thank you for the raid. How was Baldur's Gate? I believe you are way further than I am. So unfortunately, since I'm playing Baldur's Gate only 2 days a week on stream, everyone I know who's streaming Baldur's Gate has gotten further than I am, so I can't really watch, because spoilers! But once I actually manage to beat the game once, then I can actually watch. Although there's still spoilers for, like, doing things differently. The game has a lot of replay value, but yeah. I mean, Mondays and Thursdays I tend to do a fantasy game, and then Tuesdays, Fridays I tend to play a sci-fi game, like this. So only 2 days a week. Yeah, thank you for the raid, and hello, French Fries wife. We're just playing a little Mass Effect. We're gonna try to beat the game tonight. I am using keyboard and mouse right now because of a channel point redeem. I normally don't use keyboard and mouse in this. I don't have the best aim with a mouse, as you can see. Alright, Liara's dead. Sorry. Ow. Oh, they're dropping more Geth. Great. Okay. Let's get Liara up. I can't shoot him because my weapon's overheated. Okay. Oh, the Solarians are helping us. I don't think I ever realized that they... Okay, Liara. I don't think I ever realized the Solarians are actually helping. Maybe this is the easier version, easier choice to do on Insane. Oh, there seems to be more ads spawning. Alright. It's just you and me, Saren. And my team. And the Solarians. And maybe Ashley, too. Fair fight. Ah. No, there's more Geth. And my weapon. Alright. I mean, he's also a jerk, so... Oh, what, the Green Goblin thing? I know I'm not the only one who makes this, who's made that joke, but I always thought that. This game came out in 2007, and the first Spider-Man movie was like, what, 2001 or 2? It wasn't that far off. When I see Saren in this fight, I think Green Goblin from Spider-Man. Yes. That's a Solarian. Don't shoot them. Oh, we got him. Thank you, Solarians, for helping me. Yep. See, this makes a lot more sense. In the other area you can fight Saren, he's kind of holding you over nothing. This is, like, more dire. Uh-oh. He's got those cutscene plot shields again. I can't hurt him. See, cutscene shields can be good or bad. For Jenkins in the beginning of the game who has to die, cutscene shields are bad because they don't work. But when you're the villain who can't die yet, cutscene shields way better. You're invincible. Sorry, Caden. I'll save you next time. Maybe I'll install the mod that means I can save you both.
All right, everybody, hang on.
Maybe he survived. It's like, it'd be funny if there was someone like, maybe he lived. He was touching the nuke when it went off. I think he's dead.
I can't believe Caden didn't make it. How could we just leave him down there?
Alenko knew the risks going in. He gave his life to save the rest of us.
It should have been me, Commander. You know that.
Oh, it's playing the sad music.
I'm sorry, Ash. I'd never leave you behind. I couldn't. You know that.
I know, and I'm grateful. But Caden died because of me. Because of us.
This is a personal line only for Ashley, I believe, where you talk about, like, her family. Like, I think it's like, how long are you gonna, like, beat yourself up because of what happened to your family?
Ash, how far are you going to drive yourself? Are you trying to be a martyr? To redeem your grandfather's honor?
That's not fair.
What the public and the military did to him was unfair. But I don't want to lose you because of it.
Aye, Shepard.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
I see. I don't think Caden actually has anything special, does he? Like, is there a Caden-specific line you can do? Like that for Ashley? I don't think there is. Oh. I'm also stalling until the ad break is done to move on with the scene. And there it goes. Okay. Do it.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
My mind to your mind. Kind of the same thing. Now, this still reminds me of there's like a Reaper thing in Mass Effect 2 in a side mission that you can use and shows you more of this, and it spoils a story reveal later in the game. I believe there's a mod, and one of the options is to turn that off. Of course, if you know it's coming, then it doesn't really spoil anything for you.
I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
This might be a little harsh to mention, but I'm still going to say it.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted? Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
Okay. Nitpick time, a little bit. How does she know about Ilos? Ilos was part of the Prothean Empire, and it was like a secret research facility, and somehow the records were deleted before the Reapers found out about it. So Ilos was never hit by the Reapers. But about 2,000 years ago, give or take, the Mu relay was knocked off course from where it was supposed to be. That's why we had to find it. If no one has been to Ilos in like 2,000 years or more, how does Liara know that Ilos is a thing? She even mentioned landmarks. How has anybody seen Ilos in over 2,000 years? Maybe there's records somewhere. I don't know. But, because, remember, that was 50,000 years ago. But only a few thousand years ago did the relay get bonked out of position. So maybe the Asari, who have been spacefaring for a while, maybe they found Ilos. Then when the relay was lost, they couldn't go back. I mean, it's possible. Let's go.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
And the whole next game takes place there. We'll be careful. I mean, we have a stealth system.
The conduit's on Ilos, and that's where Saren is heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a convoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermar was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign. A Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Sovereign's a Reaper. Saren admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports, the ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
I like how the middle option is disconnect. Normally the bottom option, I think, is. It's you need proof, disconnect, or just don't be idiots. I'm so tempted to pick this. Like, my Shepard is kind of, you know, into like the whole being a Council Spectre thing and like, yeah, we're all cool and aliens, yeah. But at this point, I think I'm getting kind of tired of it.
I tried to warn you about Saren. You didn't believe me then, and look how that turned out.
I believe you humans have a saying. Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
yeah, I think at this point we've had enough.
Here's another saying. Go to hell.
Maybe we were wrong about you, Shepard. Maybe humans are too hot-headed to be Spectres.
Enough! Commander Shepard has performed admirably so far. This discussion is only a minor disagreement.
We seem to have a lot of disagreements, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
It's actually kind of bad timing, because now that we've finished all the missions, we go right back to the Citadel, and then they're going to lock our ship down, and we can't leave. So right after saying, hey, you're a Spectre. If you think Sovereign's real and the true threat, you can pursue that. And then immediately it's like, hey, you're not allowed to go anywhere because the Reapers don't exist. And Saren's not a thing. Or Sovereign. It's not great timing for the story. So I think I can at least talk to Ashley now. She should have something new to say about Caden. I'm pretty sure everyone else is done talking. Also, we're romancing Ashley. Also, why am I still using keyboard and mouse? Get out of here. I used keyboard and mouse. It's supposed to be for 5 minutes. I used it for several fights, including a boss fight. So, back to controller.
Commander,
What's your opinion on the last mission?
we've got a hard fight ahead.
Remember to
Fleets
stay
of AI
hydrated.
dreadnoughts who've exterminated all life dozens of times over. I think the odds are against us.
They're a little better now.
We have an advantage. We know they're coming and we know about their indoctrination.
Shepard!
I don't plan to lie down and die, Skipper. Don't worry about that. But I'm infantry. Against Reapers, my rifle may as well fire spitballs. I won't have a place in this war. That's what pisses me off, not being able to shoot back.
About Lieutenant Alenko. How are you holding up?
Can't say I'm better. Sorry for anything I said back there. I don't want any deaths on my hands, and it's my fault.
Williams, listen to me. I'm in command of this mission. I made the call, not you. He's dead because of me.
It's funny. I don't have any fear of dying for the Alliance. But when I think of someone dying for me, if you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Elysium?
Ooh. I'm surprised she asked about Elysium and not about Mindwar, where we're from as a kid, where like everyone died in front of us. Yeah, do better.
It was my job to get everyone out safe. I failed. I vowed not to let that happen again. Same here. I'll remember him, and I'll do better for him.
Yeah. I guess that's all we can do. Thanks for the advice, Skipper.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Now, I was going to say we'll remember Caden in the dream sequences in 3. I don't know if I installed that mod or not. There's a dream mod you can install that makes it more interesting. I don't remember if I installed that or not. Since I already installed texture mods, it might just break the game if I install it now. I'll have to check. Oh, hey guys. I don't see any Solarians wearing that clothing. So I guess the one guy in the jail cell didn't make it.
You have my gratitude, Commander. Most people would have left our team behind. The captain considers the mission a success. I defer to his judgment.
Glad I could help.
Good luck, Commander Shepard.
It was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. Lieutenant Alenko's actions will not go unnoticed. His sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
Ouch! No, I'll take Captain Kirihi's respect. That's good.
Caden was a fine officer. He knew what the risks were, but he did what he had to.
Of course. The grim reality that every soldier must accept. Rest assured, Commander, my men and I will not forget what you have accomplished here. We will leave your ship as soon as you reach your next destination. Perhaps we will have the opportunity to work together again someday.
Yay! Also, I guess you're going to the Citadel. That'd be a fun little thing that could only happen now. Like, imagine if you go to the Citadel and we're locked down, so Kirihi is on the Citadel. What if he helped us get the Normandy back? That'd be like a fun little story thing that only works if you do Vermeer last. He does like some STG stuff and like helps us out. Hello, Wall. Like I do have texture mods installed, which is why Caden looks different. Well, he looks very different now because but yeah, some characters look different than others. Well, I guess it's time for the end game. I should probably go through my equipment on my team, but since we'll have just one team for Ilos and one team for the there'll be one team for the entirety of the end game. So I will just mess with the 2 people that I pick. Like, I don't have to do everybody. Sniper rifle's still better. Did I happen to get any better bullets? I do have snowblind rounds 10. That's good. And for pistol, still have 10. We'll need 2 of those. Well, I guess they stack. That's fine.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
I knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, sir.
Yay! Back to the Citadel. Now, there's 2 missions on the Citadel we can do now. Normally, they don't pop until now. One of the mods I have installed, which I learned when I watched Pam stream this, with the same... I think she has almost the same mods I do. Apparently, those 2 missions can pop early now.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
What about Ilos? You know, the planet I told you about.
How many ships are you sending to attack Ilos?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
Except I also talked to him on Vermeer. They kind of forget about that.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
I love this bottom one. Nobody stabs me in the back, Udina. Nobody. Cut to Mass Effect 3 when I make a certain interrupt option. This is stupid.
Are you insane? After everything I've done, you still don't believe me?
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
I'll remember this, Udina. Shepard will remember this. Oh yeah, this is the mopey Shepard. This animation where he just sits down. Council won't listen to me.
How you holding up, Skipper?
This isn't over yet.
You're an optimist, Shepard. I guess we'll have to consider this part of humanity's learning experience.
So we're not done yet.
We'll think of something. I'm not giving up just on Udina's say-so.
Whatever you come up with, you can count me in. I know I'm not the easiest person in the world to get to know, so I'll do you a favor. Just this once. I want you to be happy. Whatever you need, I'll help. There. You made me say it. Boom goes my feminine mystique.
I've had a hell of a time figuring you out. But I think I have. I want you to be happy too.
You better.
God, this is so awkward.
Sorry to interrupt, Commander. Got a message from Captain Anderson.
BioWare kind of had to learn how to do romance scenes. Mass Effects are they're not that bad, man. Origins, though. Whew. Origins romance scenes are incredibly cringe. They're honestly kind of funny. Like, they're so cringe that they're actually kind of like are comedy scenes now. I believe they did a much better job in 2 and Inquisition and Mass Effect 2 and 3, because they're like, in Mass Effect they're more subtle, And in 2 and Inquisition, they don't feel nearly as just like awkward and cringy. I think Origins might be the worst though.
What did he want?
Only said to meet him in that club in the wards. Flux.
The music doesn't help. There's music
Sounds
that plays
important. We better go.
in the Origins ones, and I think it makes it even funnier. No, Caden. Look, Ashley doesn't really get to be alive very often at the end of the game for me anymore. I'm bringing her to Ilos, and there's no reason not to bring Liara. She's a Prothean expert. Not only do I feel like it would be very mean not to bring her, but also, being a Prothean expert, she would be helpful. Since I know I'm bringing those two on the final mission, let's bring Garrus and Tali. The old go-to for Mass Effect 2. Not so much in this game as a pairing, because they both have tech abilities.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo
Presley has the deck. So there's 2 missions we can do.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni's stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
Okay, I definitely love the fact that when someone says LOL in chat, it just triggers the stupid hamster emote. I do love that now. The cool thing about 7TV is you can actually rename the emotes and whatever you want. I think it'd be fun to pick some fun emotes and replace and just name them stuff that usually pops up in chat. So it would trigger like randomly. That could be kind of fun. I mean, we can do a replay of it. I'm recording. I can always play back the recording. So what are the 2 missions that unlock here? There is the mission outside of Flux with the ambassador. Oh, that's right, they moved. The mod that I have installed moved them. Oh, but I don't remember where they moved. Where did they move? I don't remember. I think they're actually near each other now. I want to say they're next to the embassies, which makes sense. The people protesting makes more sense to protest outside the human embassy, and the guy who's the human guy who like does like the political stuff makes sense to be also near there. Yeah. Oh, weren't they supposed to be here? Isn't this where they're supposed to be? I have the mod installed that made them move. Why aren't they here? That's interesting. Huh. I did install some updates to mods, but that should have only messed with textures, potentially, not the actual mod itself. So why aren't they here? Interesting. Maybe the update to the mod moved them back where they're supposed to be because people were getting annoyed. I don't know. Let's double check. Maybe if you do them early, they're in that spot. But when you do them later, when you normally could, they've moved. That wouldn't make sense, but nope, he's not here. Now I gotta find him. This is the most annoying thing about this mod. It moves people, so I don't know where they're supposed to be. Who feels like going around the Citadel looking for this? I thought they were right here, but yeah, the Stims guy and the Terra Firma party guy. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Maybe I installed an update past the one you had, so it moved them somewhere. I don't know. Or maybe you're not even... No, it wouldn't make sense you wouldn't be allowed to do them now. They wouldn't, like, intentionally do that. I know. Well, I know the mods are still working. I'm seeing like different colored Hanar over there, and I'm pretty sure it's the diversification mod that changes their position. It's still working. Like I said, I reinstalled a few mods, updates, but that should have only broken textures, not the actual mods and what they do. I doubt it even did that. So where would they be? I mean, when you streamed it, you did it early. So maybe they did cut it off. That would not make sense to do, but... Well, this kind of sucks. Well, on the plus side, both those missions do nothing in 2 or 3. Like, I don't think they are in any way mentioned in 2 or 3. Like, the Terra Firma party guy I don't think is mentioned, and yeah, I don't think either one matter.
When it was still the Arcos.
Yeah,
that's a positive.
I don't go anymore.
I don't know why they'd be in there.
The best lounges are being replaced by places like Cora's Den.
Lounge isn't bad, but
maybe maybe the Citadel Tower for some reason. I'm looking for them, but they might not be here. That's up there. I will say that's the most annoying thing about this mod. I've played this game so many times, and it moves around NPCs. I had to find Conrad 3 times. Because I think it moved him to a different spot every time. Like, I think he was in the right spot the first time. Maybe. Well... it is possible that these missions aren't doable at this point. Maybe that just doesn't make any sense, though. Why would you purposely make the missions not doable when they usually are? Yeah, I know, right? What's happening? Again, it's not that big of a deal. Neither of those missions carry over at all. So, it's not that big of a deal. Yep, see, they're not here either. Aw. There's not enough room, really, anywhere else besides CSEC. So that's the last place to check. Oh, hello, Crow. Oh, I'm back. Nothing like having bad posture for like 3 hours straight.
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
I'm a Spectre, though. I can do whatever I want. So if they're not in here, they're just gone. Maybe something bugged. I don't know. Again, luckily, it doesn't really matter for those two. Yeah, it's not looking great. I don't think they're here. Interesting. Maybe they appear... No, it doesn't make sense, though. If they appear early, they should still be there. Aw. I was thinking maybe I have to talk to Anderson first, and like that wouldn't do anything, though. I guess they're just gone. Oh, we don't get to do those 2 missions. That's okay. It would have been me just saying to Terra Firma guy, you suck. And then it would have been saying like, hey, go get help with the other guy. And that's pretty much it. Again, though, one of the funnier ways to handle that mission is you'll tell him you're getting the stimulant and you actually get him like a sleeping aid or something. And he just gets all sleepy. All right, well...
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
They pulled me off the mission. Just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
I mentioned before, like, on Eden Prime, we never actually saw Saren or a Reaper. Well, technically we did see a Reaper, but we don't know what it is. And it's funny that, like, we had this whole thing where we're like, Saren's guilty. He did it. We never saw him. We only know about it because of one guy saying the name Saren. And, like, if that's the case, Anderson is, like, the biggest enabler of all time. He's like, you're right, Shepard. The Reapers are coming and all this. And then even Shepard sometimes would be like, you know, I never actually saw Saren on Eden Prime. And then Anderson's just like, no, it has to be. He's just like enabling Shepard's just misinformation. Although, of course, it ends up being true, because now we've seen Saren doing messed up stuff.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
Thank you, Space Dad.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
There's got to be a better way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
One of my favorite scenes in the game.
The Ambassador won't forgive this, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the Ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the Ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The Ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Let's do it. That probably didn't trigger the missions, but I'm still gonna check. Who wouldn't do that option? I feel like if you're a Paragon Shepard, you don't like Udina, and if you're a Renegade Shepard, you probably really don't like Udina. I feel like when it comes to choices made by both sides, going after Udina like that is probably also killing him. Probably is probably like pretty high up there. Yep, they're not here.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
I believe they're supposed to be here, and the Stims guy is like over here, just like standing over here somewhere. It didn't trigger.
Welcome to the Presidium.
Again, I'm pretty sure it's the diversification mod that causes them to move. It's obviously working, so I don't know why it's doing it. That's okay. Again, I'm pretty sure those two missions never get mentioned again. If they do, and I'm forgetting, it's just going to be like a throwaway email.
Admiral Kahoku, a respected member of the Alliance military, has passed away.
This is old news.
The veteran soldier who won the love of his troops during conflict with the Batarians died of natural causes. Kahoku is survived by his wife and 3 children, who are planning a small private memorial service.
Natural causes, even though his body had injection marks when we found him. Well, this is it. The endgame begins.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Yes.
Anderson, What are you doing here? I didn't send...
I still have that GIF that I used for the alert. That used to be part of the follow alert that I used when I first started streaming.
Get us out of here, Joker.
Well, around when I
Now.
first started streaming. I didn't have any alerts then. It made no sense for a follow alert. I just made it because it was funny. Okay, we stole the Normandy. We're fugitives. I mean, Anderson will be fine. Either we're right and we save the galaxy, in which case he'll be exonerated, or we're wrong, in which case he might be arrested, but the Reapers will just kill us all anyway. Now, I don't think we can... I think Ashley might have something to say about stealing the ship. Since this is the last chance we have to do anything... I mean, I have nothing in here, right? No, nothing. Okay. Let's talk to everybody one last time. They probably don't have anything to say. Do you have anything to say about stealing the Normandy?
It's strange, being a
Yep.
fugitive from the Alliance. This crew has sacrificed everything for you, Shepard. Don't let us down.
Yeah, no pressure. Thanks. Hi, Liara.
This will all be over soon, Shepard. One way or another.
And that's it. Cool. And Kate... Oh. Can't talk to Caden anymore. I've never used the mod that allows you to save both Caden and Ashley. I'm not even sure how it works. It would have to cut the entire part of the conversation about one of them, like, being sad about the other dying, because it didn't happen.
I can't believe we stole the Normandy. After everything you told me, it seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
It's so long. What choice do we have?
Stealing the Normandy is a trivial risk compared to the threat of Saren.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. If you're wrong, we'll pay for it. But if you're right and we did nothing, I think we'd regret it a whole lot more. I just hope we can catch Saren before they realize we're missing.
We'll catch him. Just be ready when we do.
Yes, Commander.
The cool thing is, I think that might be reflective of what we've done with Garrus so far. If you try to make Garrus more of a follow the rules kind of person, he said, like, man, after everything you taught me, we just stole the Normandy. But if you make him be more renegade, I wonder if what he says. He's just like, oh, we stole the Normandy. Yeah, just like you taught me. Hey, Ashley.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
We've got a...
Really, nothing?
The odds are... That's what pisses...
Nothing about stealing the
forward to it,
Normandy?
Skipper.
Okay.
Stealing an Alliance ship? Risky stuff. But I'm right behind you, Shepard. It's the least I can do.
Everyone else thinks I'm crazy.
That's not what I said.
Sometimes crazy is the best way to go.
That's not what I said at
I
all.
just hope they don't catch us before we get our hands on Saren.
You and me both.
He'll get us through, Shepard.
So
Rex.
long, Rex.
Shepard.
Shepard.
There are some times in Mass Effect where a line says something and you say nothing. I went to say thank you, and he just said, man, we're crazy. That's not what I said. Hey, Adams.
Heard we're headed into the Terminus systems, Commander. Don't worry, sir. The Normandy's a hell of a ship. She'll get us through this.
You know, for someone who refuses to join me when we join Cerberus, you're kind of actually pretty cool with stealing the Normandy. Huh.
We're fugitives on the run. Very exciting, Shepard. I wonder what the Council would do to us if we got caught.
That's a weird one. Yeah, do it.
Your father probably had some political pull, right? He wouldn't let them throw his little girl in jail.
You don't know my father. Stealing ships is a capital offense among my people. He'd probably want to execute us himself.
The Normandy's the best ship in the fleet. They'll never catch us.
I hope you're right.
I should go.
I'm not entirely sure
See you later.
if I've ever heard that line of dialogue before. If I ever heard that one. If I've ever heard that dialogue about her father, I completely forgot about it, because, yeah. Is it possible I just heard a new line of dialogue for the first time playing Mass Effect 1? Impossible. Well, this is it. I didn't talk to Joker about stealing the Normandy. Unfortunately, in Mass Effect 1, Joker doesn't have a lot of dialogue. I already used it all pretty early. I'm glad they make him like more of a team, like, person later.
Oh, damn it, no sign of pursuit? I was hoping the Council would send some ships after us. I was looking forward to putting the Normandy through her paces. Figured I'd get to see what this ship can really do.
Saren's still out there. Maybe we'll get a chance to play hide and seek with Sovereign.
You know, it doesn't seem like much fun when you say it, Commander. So you need something?
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Does your hat say SR1? It does, okay. I was gonna make sure, like, the asset, like, if they made something for the... Basically, there's a mod I have installed that makes everyone have, like, the same outfits. They're consistent with Mass Effect 3, basically. And Joker's hat is like an SR2 for Mass Effect 3 hat. But it does say SR1. So, good attention to detail. Well, there's nowhere to go but Ilos. Oh, wait a minute. There's Pinnacle Station. We haven't been there. I don't care. Also, doing Vermeer does not unlock any new cluster. It's just Pharos and Novaria. Here we go. Thanks to the 2 breaks that I took from streaming, this has been the longest playthrough of Mass Effect 1 ever. Let's finally finish it. By reading a few more planets.
Agatoton has a pressure cooker atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and methane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of gold. Surface gravity is comfortable at 1.0 standard Gs. There are several areas of debris that may be the wreckage of downed Prothean aerostat colonies. Based on the size of the debris field, a population of over 100,000 was likely. Zaf is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant. There are several tenuous belts of debris in equatorial orbit. Spectral analysis of the material suggests artificial origin, perhaps the remains of stations that once mined the planet for helium-3. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world, dotted with the spires and arches, whatever, of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Ilos has been devastated by means unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildlife, presumably ignited by lightning strikes. Yes, the wildlife was ignited by lightning strikes. Super creepers. Wildfires, which makes more sense. Lightning strikes can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life forms have died off. Surface gravity is a comfortable 1.17 standard Gs.
Romance scene?
Skipper?
You don't have to call me that. I'm a traitor now. I probably shouldn't even be wearing this uniform.
We had to do this, Shepard. You know that. There was no other way. And you'll always be the skipper to me. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Oh, I forgot about the poetry thing when... Oh, no. This makes it worse. Oh, boy. All right. Whitman?
First Alfred Tennyson, now Walt Whitman. You're full of surprises.
Dad loved all those sappy poets. Mom was more into Plath. I'm not a word person, Shepard. Other people say what I mean better than I do. We're mutineers, sailing a stolen warship into the most hostile system in the galaxy. I couldn't blame the Council for calling us reckless or aggressive.
Tempting.
Just a few months ago, you would have.
I've had some things to think about since coming aboard. Death closes all. But something ere the end, some work of noble note, may yet be done. Not unbecoming men that strove with gods. We'll get home again, Shepard. I believe you'll lead us through. Oh, Captain, my captain.
Uh-huh.
Is my rank all you see when you look at me?
No. I see a strong, passionate man. With a great ass. There are regs against this, you know. You ready to deal with the consequences? I've spent my whole life fighting to get what I want. To get it done, I had to bury a lot of things. During that whole time, not even once did I feel like I was worth what I was fighting for. You make me feel good enough.
Oh, it's doing like the heartbeat thing, kind of. That's what it reminds me of, anyway.
Bunk here tonight, Ash. With me.
Bold words, Shepard. I like bold.
At this point, I think I know fairly well what you like.
You've only scratched the surface. Scratch a little deeper.
Yay, awkward scene. The scene, oh, I remember that. This is the scene that Fox News freaked out about. I remember that. I think that's actually why they toned down the scenes in 2 a little bit.
Well now, that's a whole new spin for on the floor and give me 20, huh?
Oh, I was gonna say, and then look today, a game like Baldur's Gate 3. God, I hate all these. Sure.
You can't ever be serious, can you?
Well, geez, Shepard, if you can't laugh after that, when will you?
Bridge to Commander Shepard. We're 5 minutes out from the Mu relay.
Duty calls. Get up to the bridge, Skipper. I've got other weapons to check out. Hey, Shepard. Whatever happens down there, I just wanted to say... Wait, you know what? I'm not telling you. You want to hear this? You'll just have to come back to me.
Well, that's a problem. I guess we'll never know. You know, from the point of view of the ship, whenever you see the mass relay, it never looked that big. Like, see how it kind of looks pretty small compared, like, you know, it doesn't look that big. But that view must have been the angle. It looked like the relay was
Commander,
really big.
We've got company.
Oh, it's the argument scene.
Picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless
Everyone
we get
yells.
close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? No way we can make a drop in there.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Yeah, this is kind of like Joker's moment. He's been on the ship the whole time. He's done some stuff, but this time he's just like, I can do it. And they kind of gave Presley something to do, which was just kind of like, yell. Okay, well, I'm taking these two. I always take Liara because it makes sense, and Ashley is alive for once, so we're taking her too. It also works, because we have full biotic, full tech, and full combat. Let's do a Joker.
You two, keep moving. Inside, now.
Yeah, we did it. Oh, Ilos.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found a way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Oh yeah, this music. So I think they fixed the sound a little bit here. Yeah, they definitely did. There was like this low rumbling in the background of Ilos, and it counted as a sound effect, and it was really loud. In the original Mass Effect, I had to turn down sound effects to like 1, because it was just so loud. I believe it's been fixed. Some of the sound issues that existed in the first one are gone in this one, which is good. Why are you guys running around so weird? They kind of remind me of how, like, chickens run. Alright, there's an armature up here. Ah, missed. I'll stop doing that eventually. Yee. Overload, carnage, 2 overloads. Woohoo! Okay. And that's why biotics in Mass Effect 1 are kind of ridiculous. You can pretty much float anything. In 2 and 3, they gave protection to enemies. So you can't do that if they have, like, armor or shields. There's another one. Okay! There was no charge up to that one. There was no charge up. It just shot. That death is not on me. That's my 4th death. That is only my 4th death. It's a dumb death because it wasn't charging the shot. It just stood there and then shot me. Animations are there for a reason. Yeah, I was wondering, like, I guess it's just not going to shoot. It's not charging. And then it just immediately shot me. There they are. Ah, Mass Effect 1 combat. Ooh, Ashley just tanked that hit. It's no. No, you're not going to do that to me again.
Yes.
And again, unlike Mass Effect 2, when you unlock something that's in real time, so you just get shot out of it. In this game, time just stops. Oh yeah, I need to outfit Liara and Ashley with better stuff, probably. Although it's mostly me. Like, the teammates in this game are not fantastic. I don't think it matters that much. But might as well take a look. Ooh. I'll give that to Liara, because I'm using sniper rifle pretty much 99% of the time. Alright, do I have anything better here? Not really. Anything better with armor? One of those in. Oops. Ashley, you use shotgun. That's right. Ooh, that's good. I will give you high explosives just because they're fun. Scram rail. There we go. That's fine. And armor-wise, I just got Titan armor. But Colossus is better. Why is that so good? I kind of forgot Colossus armor is just amazing. I have the light version of it. Oh, we match. She has the heavy version, I have the light version. And Liara. Probably the best I'm going to get. Yeah, see, we match. Yay! Now, there are still times where I get lost on Ilos. Again, I've played this game a lot, but there are times where I just kind of don't think. Again, it's kind of like when someone asks you, hey, what button on the controller is this in this game? And you're just like, I don't know. But if you pick up the controller and start playing, you just start doing it without thinking. Sometimes, like, it's in this kind of games, I'm just like, if I don't think about it, I just kind of go the right way.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Oh. Sabani Noodleboy, thank you for the follow. I am trying. Okay, there we go. It's like the one time in the game I have to mount cover. Ah. Oh, one more. I don't think you're dead. Nope. Now you're dead. We can go up here. I don't think we have to do this, but we can go up here and listen to the recording. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we do have matching armor. Although Ashley's is way bulkier than mine. I got this light armor version. Because I'm an engineer. Oh no, this is the wrong one. No. The one that has the message you have to do. Yeah. This is just for a crate. Ah. No. How am I so bad at this? Hey, stuff I'm not going to use. Yay. Now, when you talk about the endings of Mass Effect, of course 3 is brought up because of the negativity around it, especially the original version of it. But everyone's going to probably say that 2 has the best ending mission. Not just like, not like ending, but ending mission. I love Mass Effect 1's ending. Ilos is great. The introduction of all like the exposition stuff is great. Going to the Citadel and fighting there is fun because you never get to do it before then. It's a great ending, but it's hard to top the suicide mission in 2. It's unfair to have to go against that. It's such a cool like action movie feel. And just all the cool characters and the loyalty missions coming together and picking the right people and... Like, if Mass Effect's ending is S tier, Mass Effect 2 is just like S plus tier. Stop. No. Now you're dead. Like the first feeling, the feeling that I had when I first did Ilos and the Citadel stuff in Mass Effect 1 was great. The first feeling of doing Mass Effect 2's Suicide Mission, they're both great.
This place still has
But-
power. It must be running off its own generator.
This must be the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We will have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Well, let's do it. I'd almost say I actually felt a little more from Mass Effect 1's, because it was the first one. Like, knowing Mass Effect 1 and playing through 2, I don't know, it's hard, it's like, because it was the first one, maybe I felt a little more for the ending of the first one. Again, it's hard to... Even when the first in a series is not the best, it's still going to be special because it's the first. Like, for instance, from a point of view of someone who's seen all the Star Trek series, I think Voyager is kind of in the middle. But it was my very first Star Trek series, so I will always love it. Final Fantasy VIII, pretty polarizing. Some people love it, a lot of people hate it. I love it because it was my first one. It was my first Final Fantasy. Ah. Thank you, Liara. Bots. Which can kill you. I'm pretty sure I've been killed by a box before. Hello? I'm not even sure what is that? Bunk. I don't even know what that is. Oh, is it like a... What is that? Oh, it's just like a piece of garbage. Okay. Oh, ad break. Nope, gotta go around. Liara, please.
Come, Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it. Then we're just walking into a trap.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope.
Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
I would argue that it should not be known as the Citadel by the Protheans, because the Asari probably named it the Citadel. But remember, we're all speaking different languages. Like, Liara might not be speaking English right now. She's probably speaking, well, Asari. But we have translators. So if Shepard has the knowledge in his brain, he probably replaced the word, whatever the Prothean word is for Citadel, with Citadel. It's not clear.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped.
Cannot be stopped.
There's something about, like, a ghost from 50,000 years ago saying that line over and over again in a message of, like, desperation. Cannot be stopped. It's like, well, we kind of knew what we were getting into, but the Protheans were super strong and they still definitely died, so... God, that reminds me of, like, one of Javik's best lines. when you're talking about like honorable, like honor in war. It's just like stand. Oh man, I never remember the exact line, but it's just like stand in the ashes of a trillion dead and ask them if honor matters. Wow. All right, let's get out of here. This way. I mean, he has a point. Someone who was born into a losing war and saw nothing but death and destruction. Oh, he doesn't care. Oh, you want to talk about honor?
Who votes we take the vehicle into the creepy underground bunker?
Good idea. The firepower will come in handy.
Also, talking about that, like, challenge of doing all the Mako areas on foot, you can't do it in this one. I'm not even sure if it would let you.
I have spent my life
because you needed to
studying
get there in time at the
Protheans,
end.
but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Hey, try to remember why we're here. Saren, the Conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment. I just hope we have the opportunity to study this place in detail after this is done.
I thought... What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep them...
Oh, well, they're shooting at us now. And yes, they are stasis pods. It's playing the menu music. Hi. Almost missed you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Eh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, come on. We've made it this far. Here's the problem. I think if I have to reload, I have to do Ilos all over again. All the stuff we just... Oh, come on. We're stopped by this? What's the autosave? 2201. Oh, it was like 2 minutes ago. That's fine. Yeah. Thank you, autosave.
I have spent my life studying the Protheans, but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Hey, try to remember why we're here. Saren, the Conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
I am sorry. I was...
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of...
Oh, look at that. I do have a level up. First aid, I guess. And that's
containers?
They...
I missed. Hello again. Let's avoid the root of death.
What is happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush.
I do not think Saren is behind this.
Ah, one of the coolest parts of Mass Effect 1. And it's just being in a room with exposition bot. And that's still cool. Sometimes answering all the questions kind of takes away the fun.
I have studied the Protheans for decades,
like the Reapers.
but I have never felt this sense of foreboding.
But this is good stuff.
What will we find down there?
I'm not putting faith in anybody being on our side. Not anymore.
Vigil.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system, with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature, not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
And that's why I hate that. The idea that you come to the Citadel, and the Asari and the Solarians have been there a while, and they just let the Keepers do everything, and it always bothered me. If you don't know how it works, then what happens if things go wrong? The Keepers are literally there to make sure we don't learn things. That's bad. Kind of amazing there wasn't one cycle, maybe there was, a cycle where people just did not like the Keepers, and just, like, kind of went where they weren't supposed to go. Maybe they discovered it. But, you know, obviously that didn't help them win.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
Some of you must have managed to survive.
Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed, others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
That always kind of reminded me of the Terminator. In the Terminator movies, there's a scene, I think it's actually the first one. There's a reason why there are Terminators that look like humans. The whole point was they infiltrate human, like, camps, and then they activate and just, like, kill everyone there. And also lead, you know, the rest of the robots there, too. Except in this case, they're organic. Makes it even harder to tell.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
Can you imagine being a survivor of that? Like, imagine humans, you know, Reapers show up, everyone's dead. But imagine if, like, you were, like, on a ship that had enough supplies. Somehow, like, I know, like, it's the genocide of a race is supposed to take centuries. But I don't know, so maybe put yourself in stasis like this. You're on a ship, you have a stasis thing, you put yourself in it, your ship is turned off, it's in the middle of nowhere, they're never gonna find you. And then when it's done, you wake up, and you're the last, like, you're potentially the last human in the galaxy. Like, what are you gonna do? I mean, might be fun. Just go wherever you want. I mean, the relays are back on. The Reapers will turn them back on when they leave. So when a civilization becomes advanced enough, they'll use them. So you can still use the relays. Go back to Earth and see what it looks like. With only being one person, I'm sure you could find enough resources to stay alive.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
Huh. Not something I would expect a scientist to say. This AI, this VI is based on the head scientist, right? Survival depends on stopping them, not understanding them. That seems like a very non-scientist thing to say. Oh.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
How did you survive?
I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
Interesting sound effects for this conversation. Look, it was necessary. If they didn't do that, everyone
would have died, and we're all screwed. Now that's better. It was necessary.
You couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning. A way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
The Keepers, huh?
I'm kind of sad we never learn, like, how they were made. What cycle they came from. It is mentioned that when one of them tries to be scanned or messed with, they, like, self-destruct, and another one takes their spot. So somewhere in the Citadel, they are producing those things.
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit. Follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secrecy? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
I mentioned this before, but we don't know how long Sovereign's been trying to do this. It's probably been a while. That's why the idea that the Reapers were responsible for the Rachni War could be plausible. It was like 2,000 years ago. I don't think Sovereign's been doing stuff for 2,000 years. I kind of think the bit of a retcon where the Leviathans are responsible makes more sense. Because the timing just didn't make sense. Beacons.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations, perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized that organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit Project?
They used the Conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the Conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
I am a little curious why there wouldn't be food or water on the Citadel. When a species finds the Citadel, is it just like a piece of metal? Did the Asari have to bring their own food and water? I mean, the Citadel has like a giant lake in it, and I don't know. I mean, even if they did find food and water, they would still just die over time. It was probably a long, it'd be a long time before another race found it. So, all right, let's move.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much longer Vigil will be here? Even now the projection is weak. This might be our only chance to speak with it, our only link to the knowledge of the Protheans. It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Now, I normally do your right, even though it doesn't unlock anything else, because I don't want to be mean to Liara.
It might know something useful.
I will provide whatever information I can. My data banks, however, are limited to information directly related to stopping the Reaper invasion.
And it's the same stuff, so let's go.
I've got the file. Come on.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Well, let's go. I got 2 Renegade for that response. Ah, that's a bunch of crap. It made sense. If the AI thing hadn't turned off the power to some people, everyone would have died. The cycle would have started probably centuries ago.
All their culture,
Shepard wouldn't even have been
all their
born.
Advanced technology, and the Protheans were taken in by the Reapers just as we were. They failed.
We can get there in time. Their plan only fails if we do, and I've come too far to watch Saren win.
Yep, the Protheans did fail, but they're stuff might make it so we don't, which is nice. This is also our last mission with the Mako. Sad. Oh yeah, I've gotten stuck here before. I somehow wedged the Mako, like, in this turn. I forget how I did it. It was somewhere in this turn. But I wedged the Mako in a way that I just could not get it out. Speaking of which, let's save the game. Whenever I get to the timer, I always try to time it correctly so I can jump and get a little extra jump out of it. A little extra distance. This last part's kind of brutal on Insane. Because you can't really kill anything on the last run, so you just kind of die over and over again. You have to get lucky. I think they made it a little easier in this version. Ooh, that's a Colossus. Eh. Nope, no. Oh, come on, get off me. Yay. What level am I? I'm just curious. Level 28. That's actually not a lot. How am I so low leveled? Don't I have it on... Oh no, I have it on the new system. That's right. The new system only goes to 30, not 60. So 28's pretty good. Basically, the new system just halves the amount of levels, so you level up half as often, but you get more points. I'm not entirely sure why they did that. It's pretty much the same exact thing. Like, right now, we're the equivalent of, like, level 56. So I don't know why they did that. I think it's just because in the other games, your level, you only go up to, like, level 20 or 30. I think. I never actually paid attention to the number. But in this game, it was always 50 or 60. Which does remind me, no spoilers for Baldur's Gate, but except for a mechanical one, I guess, a small one. I'm actually surprised the level cap in Baldur's Gate 3 is only 12. There'll probably be an update. That game has done so well so far, you know it's going to get some DLC, some expansion campaigns, basically. Being D&D thing, expansions. They will probably bump the level, and I'm assuming 20 will be like the final level cap, probably. It's got to be like a future-proofing thing. Maybe there'll be like 2 big expansions where they increase the level cap by 4 each. And then some smaller story ones that won't. Whee! Alright, we're almost there. Here it is. And jump!
There,
No,
the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
Cutscene! We get to see this cool cutscene. Man, I hate the Council. Like, the Council thought that Saren would only attack directly, and they were like, he's no match for us. We have all the Citadel defenses right here, just in case he's dumb enough to do it. And they still got destroyed. They knew it was coming. They literally knew this attack was... I know Sovereign's powerful, but he's not even shooting. The Citadel fleet, all this power in their defense fleet, is taken out by a bunch of Geth.
Activate the defenses! Seal the station!
The arms aren't moving. Systems not responding.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council!
Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
After level 12, the characters become as strong as gods. Still, though, I just think, like, isn't like D&D max level 20.
Things are gonna get a little rough.
I do have unlimited boost. I'm kind of making this a little unfair. I would have made it though. I mean, look, I'll sit here for like an extra like 10, 5 seconds. See, we're fine. I would have made it. They definitely made that part easier. On Insanity in the original, I died so many times trying to do that, and I would do a straight line. I would try to run them over so they don't shoot as much. I would just die over and over again.
All monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a
And hey, the relay monument was actually a relay. Nice touch. Ah, the Mako. Rest in peace. And now we get to fight in an area you couldn't fight in before.
detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill.
Ah. Nope.
Critical failure. The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Yeah. I'm assuming that like maybe some expansions. There's no way that game will not have DLC. Even if they don't do like big expansions that increase the level cap, they'll definitely be DLC. I mean, DLC is a good moneymaker, and that game is owned by so many people already. There's no way they won't do it. But as far as like big expansions go, I would love it. They should do that. At least one like big expansion. Status report.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
What happened to the Council?
In accordance with standard emergency procedures, the Council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
Now see, I like that. Increasing the level cap to 20 would definitely make the game way too easy. But increasing it to 20, just for the sake of cross-classing, that way you can have like a max class of 12 and get all the bonuses for it, and then do some cross-class. You could do like a class to 8, you could do like 2 to 4, whatever. Will that be more powerful? Of course it will. Also, it makes sense. The mod simply just changes the numbers. It doesn't actually add like other level ups in the game, which makes sense because the mod came out so soon. I'm sure somebody will make one that increases level cap to 20 per class somehow. They can't like add any new spells probably, at least not for a while. But there'll probably be one.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the Council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
I wonder why.
Come on. We need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Please begin emergency evacuation.
Man, I cannot wait.
This is not
like, can you imagine how many cool mods Baldur's Gate 3 is going to have in like a year? There's going to be a lot. That game screams just like great stuff for modding. I gotta play that game more. Streaming it 2 days a week is gonna take a long time, which is fine. But like I said, I have more fantasy games to play than sci-fi, and they're much longer too. I might have to like call an audible at some point, and just like switch Baldur's Gate to be like more than 2 days. Like when I bring back Saturday streams, I might just have Saturday stream be an extra Baldur's Gate stream.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Why are you so loud? Here comes
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
Sovereign. The other S name. Yeah, here comes the awesome Turians that fail. They don't do anything. And this is what's so scary. The ship, Sovereign doesn't care. Look at this. He doesn't even bother to go around. Because he doesn't have to. That's a sign of like a very powerful enemy. They don't even have to get out of your way. Like, they just go through you. Like in 3, when you see them being used as like hands and just ripping ships apart, that is also scary. Like in a ship, you're used to being shot at. Like little holes are in the hull, missile explosions on the hull. But when something just grabs the ship and just crushes it, that's pretty freaky. Oh yeah, there's some great scenes at the end of this game. I especially love the scene where you choose to save the council, and it's just like the the fleet coming in to help, and which I'm doing, by the way. I am saving the council.
Saren's locked the elevator. Suit up. We're going outside.
Even if I agree, I still say that if I was in the position of Shepard, I would not save the council. Because we don't know if the ships are enough. What if we sacrifice too many human ships to save the council, and we couldn't stop Sovereign? We all lose. It just makes sense to save as many ships as possible. They're just 3 people. Yes, I know the Destiny Ascension has like 50,000 people on it, but that, you know, it's a crew and 3 people. If I was in that situation, I would not save them. Not because I hate them or anything, just because it just makes sense. Yeah, it shows you how powerful a Reaper is. All right, the final fight. Man, I can't wait to face Saren on Insane. He's gonna be such a bullet sponge. Luckily, I have Liara with me. Not only is Liara good to take because, you know, Prothean expert, Ilos, but also good crowd control on Saren. Ow. I kind of want 2 biotics for that fight, but when Caden's alive, I have 2. Okay. So the hardest part of this section is going to be the turret part, probably. If only just because of the patience you need to just pick off all the turrets on this difficulty. What the? You just shoot through the wall? If that had killed me, I would not have been happy. See ya. They're probably still alive, but Liara, I need you to start. Yeah, I turned on her ability to use whatever she wants. Here, stasis that Krogan, so we can deal with the Geth behind us. Oh, they're dead. Never mind. Look at Ashley go. She's just a tank. Just stood there toe-to-toe with a Krogan. Another benefit of the sniper rifle being able to knock people on off their feet sometimes. In this area, if you do it correctly, you can just kill them. Once they like leave the floor a certain distance in the air, they just automatically die. They're just gone. Also, can I just add that, like, not only is this last part of the game cool, we are walking up the side of the tower with Sovereign up there. Pretty cool. Like I'm constantly trying to make my case that the ending of Mass Effect 1, like the last couple levels, areas, can actually compete with the ending of 2. I think it can. But 1 kind of relies more on the information given at the end. But 2 is more like the action sequence. Because 2's story is very compartmentalized, I guess. It's not the beginning, it's not the end. As cool as Mass Effect 2 is, the story really doesn't matter that much. In the beginning, the Reapers were coming. At the end, the Reapers are still coming. All we did was take out the Collectors. Like, as cool as Mass Effect 2 is, it's a very, like, compartmentalized story that in the end really didn't matter that much. Alright, turrets on. Obviously, by making a human Reaper, they were probably replacing Sovereign. So that new Reaper would have done something to like open up the relay. Oh, well, are they going to come back down? Not anymore. Oh, hey. Just keep firing. I really don't have to stop. Oh, no longer potato. Well, it had like what I would call like the Empire Strikes Back benefit, where it doesn't have to start the story, it doesn't have to end the story, which means it gets the freedom to do whatever it wants and focus on what it's doing at that time. That benefits the story. Mass Effect 1 had to spend a lot of time setting things up, and Mass Effect 3 had to kind of like wrap it up, which was never going to be perfect. 2 had the benefit of just being in the middle, and just they could focus on the cool stuff, and I have to deal with like exposition, or trying to wrap things up, or trying to explain things they didn't want to explain yet. Like, what is the motivation of the Reapers? How do we stop the Reapers? 2 didn't have to do that. They didn't have to answer any questions. Hello. 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 People help. Oh, hey. Ah. Oh, here we are, the turret part. This is kind of the last run to the end. And the question is, do you have the patience to sit here and just destroy the turrets? You could run past them. But on this difficulty, one of those things is going to hurt a lot. There's one. Oh, there just is no recoil. Like, I'm pretty sure this is normal. I do have that mod that makes the weapons like more like Mass Effect 2 weapons, but I'm pretty sure in vanilla Legendary Edition Mass Effect 1, this is how the sniper rifles are. They just don't have a lot of recoil. Compared to what they used to have. Which was ridiculous amounts of recoil. Yeah, the sniper rifle is ridiculous in this game. I think it just kind of trivializes Mass Effect 1. Yeah, this one's more about, like, shooting more and doing less damage. So it probably has less recoil. Again, when I installed that mod, I didn't want to make the game easier. And the mod notes does say, if any weapon was made better due to the mod, they tried to balance it by making it do less damage. Like, if they increased the rate of fire of this kind of sniper rifle, because it's supposed to be like the Viper, they would have lowered the damage some. I know it's kind of late to do this, but the music's a little louder. A little bit. That might have been the last Geth enemy up here. Yep. Well, we're almost to Saren, where we get to spend about 10 minutes just shooting him. Like, just out of curiosity, if I were to put a sniper rifle on that has way less shooting, like this one, it only has a heatsink of 1. Oh, it's the incisor. Barely any recoil. Also, like, I have all my points into it. I don't know. Harpoon. The Punisher. Which one are you? That's just the Mantis. This one has more recoil. Because it's like a single shot. Oh, hey. God, I hate this thing. Alright, which one was I using? I already forgot the name. It wasn't the Avenger. The Avenger's a Mantis. This was the Incisor. This is a Mantis. 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 Which one was I using? I think it was this one. Yeah. I almost want to... Like, I would have to... I mean, to uninstall a mod, you kind of have to do a lot of stuff. I almost want to, like, do a test, though. When I finish the trilogy playthrough, I almost want to, like, delete that mod and then see if they truly made the sniper rifles even more powerful with that mod. I'm hoping they didn't. But no, like, in my own time, when Mass Effect Legendary Edition was on Game Pass, and I had Game Pass, unfortunately I don't have Game Pass anymore, so I can't go back and do this anytime soon, but I have all the achievements in all the Mass Effect games, except for Legendary Edition. I didn't do 2 or 3 yet. But I beat Mass Effect on Insane with Legendary Edition on Xbox, and it wasn't that, again, it was because of sniper rifles. Like, it's not a mod thing that sniper rifles are just this good now. Ow. I was also playing Soldier just to make it quicker, so... I also didn't die. Because I was just playing Soldier. Immunity plus sniper rifle. I think that's it. Now, there's a scene coming up that I've always talked about. When Saren makes an angry noise and shoots the Keeper, I always take that as Sovereign. Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, and the Keepers didn't respond. And he's probably like, stupid organic things. So, like, when Saren shoots the Keeper, I feel like it's almost like Sovereign's frustration going through him. Because he's indoctrinated. Oh, that's right, he already did it. Yeah, whatever. Uh-oh. It's Green Goblin time.
We meet again, Spider-Man.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
Oh, that's a good one.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You're an idiot.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
Join us. Choose the green ending. It is kind of funny that synthesis is kind of what Saren's talking about, although with free will. That's kind of a big difference.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine, intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Time to use our awesome persuasive skills.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
I mean, I would say Anderson for Destroy, just because it shows him doing it in the little cutscene. And he is like a soldier. He wants to destroy the Reapers. That's how he's going to solve the problem.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for... The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
I think there's a... I remember seeing a cutscene. I don't remember where when it showed the Destroy ending, it was Anderson who was shooting the gun. And then when it showed Control, it was the Elusive Man in the scene. I think it was when the AI child was explaining the choices for you. I think it shows Anderson doing the Destroy and Elusive Man doing Control. Doesn't show anyone for Synthesis, though. It'd be funny if it showed Saren. like, Saren, what are you doing here? Nihilus. That's not true. That's impossible.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
We did it. Now, from the 2 party members I have, obviously Ashley should be the one to go shoot Saren in his dead head. That would make sense. I think it's funny if you take people like Kaidan and Liara, which one is going to shoot Saren in the head? I think it's Liara that does it over Kaidan. Kaidan's too nice.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down before he regains control of the station.
I'm right next to
See
you.
if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
Yeah, I know Kaidan yells too. I think it's whoever might just be standing in that position. It's me, Joker.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
Are you sure about this, Shepard? Human casualties will be very high if you send your fleet in now.
This is bigger than humanity.
Wait, really?
Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
The Council must be sacrificed for the greater good. Do not waste your reinforcements. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up. Save the human fleet to attack Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in
Wow.
now to save the Ascension? Or fall back?
Ashley is the one who's saying save the aliens, and Liara's just like, let them burn. What is happening? Well, no, I also say that Liara is not the dumb one. If I was in this position, I would do... There's a reason why there's 2 options that kill the Council. This makes sense. So, Liara is just being, like, the smart one. I'm gonna save the Council. I've always talked about how I would make this choice, and, like, why would you ever try to save the Council when you know Sovereign's a big threat? The best thing I could really only come up with one argument. And that's, they would owe you one. Right? Like, we know the Reapers are coming. So keeping the Council alive would make humanity an ally of the Council races. It would also stabilize the government. And we need stable governments when the Reapers get here. So you're kind of playing the long game here, but I still say I'd probably do this because the short game is what we're playing right now. But I'm still doing this just for game purposes. I'm doing this. She's just saying what we want to hear. Ashley's just like, maybe we should save the aliens. Ashley, did you get hit in the head on the way here? Like, what's happening? No, I love the aliens. We should save them. Oh no, she's indoctrinated. Oh, hello, Gen X. We're just doing the end game. Save the dumb Council. If only so I can yell at them more.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension, no matter what the cost.
The noble choice. I just hope it does not also turn out to be the wrong one.
And here comes an awesome scene.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
We don't get to see a lot of space battles in this series, as much as I would wish there was more of them. Especially, like, not
Commander,
one-sided
we're picking up
ones.
Reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Yay! We get to see space battles in 3, but it's very one-sided. This is not. I mean, actually, well, no, it's not. We lose ships, too.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Make sure he's dead.
Make sure he's dead.
Like I said, Man, I cannot wait to see that it's Liara that shoots him in the head instead of Ashley. I want to see it. She already said we should kill the aliens, and Ashley said we shouldn't. I want to see Liara be the one that does this. No, it's Ashley. I'm pretty sure when you have Kaidan and Liara, Liara is the one that does it. At least when I did it. I like they have Kaidan like as the nicest teammate. Now here comes a little bit of dumb sci-fi-ness. Like, imagine this. Sovereign is controlling Saren directly, right? Assuming direct control. Then why is it whenever you destroy Harbinger in 2, he doesn't, like, go offline a little bit? Is Sovereign just a lot weaker than Harbinger? All right, here comes the bullet sponge fight.
Sovereign, and this station is mine.
Yeah, this is where biotics are very nice. All right, let's actually use my powers a little bit. All right, out of the way. Wait for him to hit the ground. The way he moves around in this. Oh, he brought friends. Saren, you okay? What is happening? Oh. I believe Saren EXE has stopped working. This is interesting. Oh no, they fixed him. They rebooted him. Dimitri Reaper confirmed.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back.
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Ow. I thought I was out of range of that. Like behind the rock. Alright, I gotta take out the ads. They're being annoying. No more. Stasis would do no good. I know there are ads, but he's almost dead. I don't want his shields to come back.
What's the matter, trainer?
Yes! Yay! 4 total deaths. 1 on Benezia, 2 on the Thorian, and 1 due to that stupid armature on Ilos that didn't visibly charge and then just shot me. Don't worry, I will be dying a lot more in 2 and 3.
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Because Mass Effect 2 and 3 is missing one thing that Mass Effect 1 has. The Mass Effect 1 sniper rifle. Yay, this is like the one time we see the Normandy shoot this entire game. Yeah, the killing blow.
Go!
What a lame way to die. What if that actually killed him? Also, one of the funniest parts of this game is coming up. I love it. Like, I know like what they're trying to do, but I love it because it's dumb and it's just funny to me. Like, it's like basically it's Anderson giving up on Shepard in like 2 seconds. He's like, "Where's Shepard?" They look over and don't see him for 2 seconds, and he's like, "I guess they're dead," and just walk away. Maybe Shepard is underneath a bunch of rubble bleeding out. Maybe we should get him help. It's just like, no, he's gone. Oh, hey, Lang. Oh, let's bring Lang back. Let's have Lang be a character in 4.
Captain Anderson, we found him. They're in here.
He could be the new Jenkins that dies in the first 5 minutes.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
I think I saw him over there a little bit, maybe. Huh. Let me take a look. I don't see him. He must be dead. I like how Lang is not helping Liara. He's limping. Anderson is being nice enough to help Ashley, but Lang is just like, what? You can walk. Yay! Oh, he's alive. Well, he could have been dead. And here comes the awkward-looking smile. I wonder how it looks with the mod, the texture mods. It's fine. I've had some Shepard faces where that smile did not look right at all.
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Consular, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
Huh. Why am I a potato again? Well, Mimikyu, you said no patat, then why'd you make me one? Or do you mean like no, comma, patat? It's like, no, You don't get to be human. Back to potato. See, grammar is important. It wouldn't matter. They wouldn't care. They'd be like, yeah, well, we thought the Reapers were a thing. I mean, we were in a life and death situation, a lot of adrenaline, even though Solarians don't have the adrenal gland to produce adrenaline. And I don't know if that's true or not. But, all that stuff. And it's just like, no, the Reapers really don't exist. And what makes me so frustrated is in Mass Effect 3, when you go to the Citadel, and you find that room that has, like, when the Geth attacked the Citadel, and the thing is like, hold on, Spectre status recognized. And then it's like, Sovereign, a Reaper, attacked the Citadel. It's like they knew the whole time. I get why they would lie to the public, but Shepard is a Spectre. Why lie to him? He's gonna tell the public the Reapers are coming whether you believe him or not. Why not just say, yeah, we know, we're just trying to keep it under wraps because it could cause some problems. And even Shepard might be like, you know what? Maybe that's the right call. Instead, they're just so annoying. Captain Anderson will make the best one, even though he steps down in 3 no matter what you do. Making Udina the counselor, which honestly isn't that bad because it puts him in a position where you can just kill him.
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
I like how this is here. That's the point. Well, then I pick you. I'm not... Again, I talked about what choices are made the most by both Renegade and Paragon Shepards. This one. If you're Paragon, you don't like Udina because he's a jerk. If you're Renegade, you don't like Udina because he's a jerk and also backstabbed you. Which means you want to kill him. Which means you don't want to put him in a position of power. I wonder what the percentage of players is that chose Udina as their ambassador. Probably not a lot. Like, killing the council, not killing the council, could be an easy 50-50. But the Udina thing after this, like, 5%. 5%. Oh, you did. I see. Well, you also like Lawrence, so, maybe not the best judge of character. That's the point.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
Yeah, a new era. This kind of sounds like they weren't expecting a sequel, right? A little bit. But then when 2 comes out, it's just like, EA has arrived. Time to change things up. Also, he can be a politician. I mean, the military is not above politics. Like, my dad was in the army for 21 years. Like, I know. Like, there's politics everywhere. Even at, like, the lower levels of that kind of stuff, there's still politics everywhere. So I'm sure he's used to it. Maybe not on the scale, but... Like, being a captain, I'm sure he had a ton of stuff he had to do like that. This isn't over yet. The Reapers are coming.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Time to go die. So I can be brought back even more powerful.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
It also doesn't hurt that Anderson is a warrior. He's a soldier. And if the Reapers are coming, it might not be so bad to have a second person on the Council, counting Baturian, who is all about kind of like war stuff. That might be a good thing. With Udina, it's like, what are we gonna do? Talk the Reapers to death? I mean, it's a BioWare game, so maybe. Yeah, we're gonna skip this because stupid copyright. I think I can skip it when the credits start. Mass Effect 1 is done!